Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. It's a wonderful Monday. Almost forgot what it was just by putting it in my title. Hello. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I did some work today. Apologies, as I seem to have gotten a little overboard. I was finishing a project for a certain person. Was doing very good business, and it kind of meant that I looked at the time and went, "Oh shit, it's like 30 minutes past stream. Oops." So I did the work. I did do the work. So that's pretty good. She doesn't hate us. She doesn't hate us. Of course not. But yeah, I did a whole bunch of cool stuff there. I've gotten my lovely little Pikmin. If you saw the go live tweet I just posted like 2 seconds ago. Quick, take a look. I'm also, by the way, update on the whole like mental fuckery of my monitor looking bulged out from being a curved to flat transition period. Still peculiar, but it's less bulged today. Probably a few more days, my brain will be back to normal. But yeah, I got these little guys. Look at them. Look at these little fellas. Adorable. Ooh. They're cute. They are really cute. They are. I love them. Oh my god, I clicked maximum. Nope. Wait, have I like fucked the... Is it a different height on the thing now? Hang on. Because I could swear that I hit the crop and pad. That's that one. I could swear that I did this. Have I fucked it somehow? Befuddling. Oh. Hooray! Put them in a jar. I put them in a jar. Ooh, spooky. They're gonna be filled with liquid like water. It's dangerous to Pikmin. But yeah, this is a fun little project. As I was like, okay, I've done a whole bunch of stuff this morning. I packed away boxes. I decided to watch Great Teacher Onizuka because everyone's been like, oh yeah, you should watch Great Teacher Onizuka. It's a great classic anime. Trust me, it's so good. I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, it looks fun. And then today I started watching it and I thought, wow, this is horrifically uncomfortable. Like, maybe if I was like 15 years ago, I wouldn't have noticed how uncomfortable this is. But watching it as an adult, you're like, oh, this is not uncomfortable. Sorry, this is not comfortable. This feels kind of fucked actually. Because the entire first episode is just, hey, a teacher means you can be a pedophile. Wait, no, don't be a pedophile. Wait, this teacher was a pedophile. Hang on, be careful being a pedophile. It's like, what the fuck? I thought this was about like the Yakuza and like the biker gangs, and then it's just like, okay, well, here's this teenage student trying to have sex with the teacher, and then here's the guy constantly talking about her panties, and then she flashes him at the end, and they're like, what the fuck? It was a 15-minute episode where I went, okay, I can see how for the time especially, it would have been challenging those conceptions of like the pervert character. However, in the modern day, don't shoot me, in the modern day, it's just uncomfortable. Because I feel like as a society, we've moved past the need to say, hey, some pervert characters are just kind of stupid. While I can acknowledge that at the time, it would have been breaking ground and it would have been like, oh my god, they're framing it not as a purely gag way. They're actually making him take consequences for his actions. I get it, don't kill me. I can see it's great for the time, but I'm still gonna be really uncomfortable when it's just constantly, hey, this is an adult that is aware he's an adult and aware he's being a creep towards children. It's like, okay, all right, okay. I get it for the time. I get it for the time period. Understood. Yep. But I'm probably not gonna finish it because I was just like, well, I love Steve Blum because I was also told to watch the dub instead of the sub. I tried watching the subtitle version of like GTO, and yeah, I wasn't really feeling it. But the English dub is genuinely pretty good. However, it did really like fuck me out for a second. Because Steve Blum, Spike from Cowboy Bebop, plays Onizuka, and I was like, whoa. This is strange. I keep forgetting he does other voices. That's the main reason why I powered through the show, honestly. Because Steve Blum's voice is just, ugh, so good. She has a great show, tough to recommend. Yeah, I saw online with, I'm like, okay. Because Rumi was watching it with me. And they were like, the whole time I was like, okay. I was told that it gets better. I was told that he's not a pervert the entire time and he improves. And then it just went to more gags about him thinking about the panties of high school girls. And I'm like, okay, there's a character arc, right? Like that. Something's gonna happen, right? Please? And then like his whole motivation is he wants to become a teacher to get laid. I was like, what? Okay, there's a character arc, right? Please, dear fucking god. Yeah, so it was it was a tough watch. I conceived for the time period especially. But God, it was a bit uncomfortable. When he becomes a fully fledged teacher with an adult love interest, it improves. Yeah, as I heard online, but I'm like, to get laid with other teachers, right? See, apparently there's like a divergence thing from like the manga, because apparently the manga is a sequel to a previous one where he was a teenager horn dog but never gets laid for the entire thing, and this one is meant to be like a sequel to that, but the anime doesn't give you the context and all of the background, so you just like kind of just see this guy that's an adult beating the shit out of people and he's like, I'm gonna be a teacher, and then the entire first episode is him being a pervert towards students, and it's like, okay. Yeah, he does to his credit, to Onizuka's credit, he is not framed as in the right. He is acknowledging internally the entire time that he is a creep, which is why I get it for the time period. It would have been, you know, not just played as a gag, like, even though it's a gag. He was saying how bad his thoughts are and trying to not do them, and they punish one of the teachers for being a creep. But yeah, not sure I'm gonna watch the rest of Great Teacher Onizuka. It was interesting. I did sit through the full 50-minute like first episode because I wanted to give it a fair chance. I can see how it might improve, but I'm not sure I really like want to. Give a few more episodes a go. See if you like what it develops into. Fair. If I'm in the mood. I did kind of get a little self-conscious when we left the curtains open. I was like, okay, it's just panty flashing and guy being creepy on the big TV. Please, any passers-by, any neighbors, please. I promise you, I'm watching something that I've been assured has a character arc. I've been assured. I'm gonna like put a sign up on the window. Like, trust me, it's artistic. Like, oh my god. Sounds like you understand how the person don't like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that the show itself is bad. I would say, like, it's a product of the time. Because, I mean, everything is a product of its time. I can try and understand it from that perspective. And I get it, especially for the way it portrays it. But yeah, it's a rough first episode. I'm like, oh, I might give it another chance for the later ones. You'd say that the first episode is the worst episode in the series. Okay, okay. In fairness, Venture Brothers are... the entire first season is kind of the bad. But the second season has been pretty good so far, so... I guess it is that way with a lot of TV shows. A lot of the earlier ones are just like kind of... yeah, if it needs to find its ground, it doesn't always like hit the ground running. Yeah, my neighbors, there she goes, watching her smut on the television. Venture Brothers Season 1 is the roughest, more just a pastiche of previous shows. 2 and 3 works out when it wants to be. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm really enjoying it. What? Oh, she's live. Hello! Welcome in. But yeah, just to be clear, I don't want to, like, put people down for liking Great Teacher Onizuka. I'm sure if I watched the whole thing, I would probably think that it's a great show in many aspects. I just want to get, like, that out of the way in case people, you know, are worried. I don't think people are bad people for watching certain kinds of entertainment. It's just whether or not, like, you like it or you don't like it. I'm like, based on that first episode. I will only speak Chinese from now on. Cleo IT has changed her username. Venture Bros would never get minted because it got cancelled in the first season. Yeah. I mean, even good shows get cancelled in the first season. With the way that Netflix and everything is arranged. Yeah, it's kind of... the bad entire first season of a show is a bit of a, like, relic nowadays, right? Because usually it would be like, oh, just wait, like in the first season, like the first like 20 hours of it, it kind of sucks. But really, like once you reach like season 3, that's when it gets good. Shows can't do that nowadays because people just won't watch that far, like ever. It's either good enough to get started and everyone likes it, or it just doesn't make it, I guess. Yeah, show's gonna 11 million views. Dead. I think Great Teacher Onizuka sits in the same mental shelf as Monogatari, where it's got great moments and also got those moments which you try to pretend not to exist. See, I'll agree and disagree on that, because I feel like Monogatari is more artistic in the way that it portrays a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of uncomfortable stuff, but it's at least portrayed in an artsy way, where I'm sure if I actually understood Japanese, there's probably some parallels, motifs, whatever the fuck literary bag of tricks I want to throw at it. Whereas Great Teacher Onizuka, I would say, is just more of a gag for a lot of the bits. So it's like a different scale of stuff, I guess. A lot of stuff with RRR, your sister. Oh yeah, I still need to fully finish Monogatari. I think I watched the first one, but it's been a long time. And then if you ask me which one's the first one, I would not know, because I think there's a big like chart of the ones you have to go through. I do want to go through them at some point. But yeah, Pikmin. Very cute. As for the stuff today, I packed up a whole bunch of rubbish, I did some stretches and cleaning. Had some cheesecake. Where can you send Miss Mako a clip, and or how much is it? This is not a, like one of those, what do you call them? Like, you laugh, you lose compilation things. If there's really something like that's burning a hole in your pocket that you really want me to see, feel free to send it. Otherwise, I'm like, I just kind of do stuff on stream. What kind of cheesecake? It was a Biscoff one. It was quite good. Yeah, like we went into the cheesecake shop and it was like, okay, do you guys have cheesecake? And it was just the older woman there just we have cheese. Okay, let me check. Well, everyone's like, do we have cheesecake? Yelling at each other. They found a little Biscoff down the side. Technology Connections has a new dehumidifier video. Ooh, that's cool. I do love Technology Connections. Yeah, let me tell you about my dinner, by the way. Left in the microwave for an hour. Reheated it. Realized had capsicum. I have a bone to pick with capsicum, also known as bell pepper to the burger inclined. But I have a personal disagreement with it because it doesn't know if it wants to be a vegetable or a spice delivery system. It gives you all of the stomach pain of like chili, but none of the satisfaction of chili. And just kind of leaves you like a weird halfway between tomato, halfway between like soap, and like chili that doesn't really want to commit to being chili, but will still give you the shits like chili. Yeah, it's a make up your mind vegetable. I think capsicum shouldn't exist. It's not that it's hot, it's that it's not hot and that it doesn't do much and just kind of makes you uncomfortable. The fuck kind of bell pepper you eating? These shits. It's an uncomfortable flavor. No spice, but still tricks your stomach into thinking you've been poisoned by spice. Only villains hate capsicum. Call me a villain then. Paprika. Okay, the paprika is good. Paprika is good. But the capsicum itself, bell pepper, etc., they suck dick. I keep seeing them on pizzas. Why? For what purpose? That's what I'm saying. You should not put a capsicum on a pizza. Paprika is capsicum? Okay. And air is water and water is air. Get out of here, fucking Ang. I like one of the forms, I don't like the other form. They're a filler vegetable. Yep. They're a filler vegetable. It does not quite want to be a chili. It does not quite want to be a vegetable. So it makes you as uncomfortable as both of the options. Jalapenos on pizza? Beautiful. Bell pepper / capsicum? Worst of both worlds. Roast capsicum is wonderful? No, I kind of agree with that. I understand the words you're saying, but nothing you're saying makes sense. That's about a Monday. Bell peppers that people stuff full of ranch dressing and eat. If you have to stuff it completely full of other ingredients, it's not a good food. That's just a skin. You may as well have a sausage casing around it. Put that thing into fucking bread. I feel like this adds crunch to things. It's not even really crunched though. Like if it's cooked, it's usually soggy. And you're like, don't tell me like, oh, but if you roast the capsicum, I assure you it's really good. No, it's not. Because you can roast fucking anything and it's good. That's olive oil, heat, and salt. You could probably do that to hair and it'll taste great. Bell pepper's not supposed to be hot. Yeah. That's like saying my dirt water is supposed to taste like dirt. What's the point? I'd rather have just the water and none of the dirt to it. A capsicum does not want to commit to being chili, and so it lives its life as a limp, bland vegetable that gives you indigestion. Like it was a chili, but none of the benefits of chili. I will die on this incredibly small hill. Calling Capsicum makes no sense. Using the genus name of all peppers to name a pepper. Okay. The ratio Mako takes of agree with has shrunk rapidly. Good. You should disagree with people. If you agree with everything I say, one of us is doing something wrong. There's gotta be like a rapport. You have to engage yourself with people that are stupid, like me. I go in full jalapeno build. I do love a good jalapeno, especially pickled ones. I'm disagreeing with you right now. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna like string me up in the town square and stuff me full of bell pepper. Capsicum is a delicious type of... You make meat out of these things? Okay. Lettuce doesn't do anything on its own. Cucumber sucks without dip. Cucumber does not suck without dip. Lettuce is just crunchy water. I also maintain that as well. Have spinach instead. Lettuce is lame. If you agree with you and one of us is wrong, doesn't that make us both wrong? I don't know. Is there a wrong or right? This is really a personal preference. Like, you're allowed to like bell pepper. I'm just exaggerating for a bit. Is watermelon also crunchy water? Mostly yes. But it also does taste kind of good. Spinach is worse? See, now that's how I know that you are not anemic. If I didn't have spinach like Popeye go like ba ba da ba, and so it's standing up while the theme plays in the background, I would be flat on the floor, boneless, no iron in the system. Spinach is my fucking lifeblood at this point. Your gut loses a fight to a vegetable as no capsicum affect your gut. Makes me wonder how you even survive long enough to make it up this hill. Okay. With great difficulty. That's how. With great difficulty. Tar and bell pepper this woman. No, they're gonna throw a soggy vegetable at me. No. Celery is a weird one. See, celery has a very sharp and pungent taste to it. I would not eat celery via sticks. It's kind of too strong for me. I think the taste of celery, it's a bit too harsh. But in a soup, the celery shines. That's like its stage. If you are eating celery and like hummus, you are a stronger person than I am. Every time you say like, oh, what should I have with hummus? Like, oh, you can get a carrot. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. And some celery. Fucking how? How do you have the celery with that? Celery with peanut butter? Is that really a thing people do? It's got good crunch. It's got good crunch, but like the sharp, astringent taste to it. Celery is very mild tasting. Are you sure? Because it tastes like really sharp to me. Celery taste... Is this like a fucking allergy thing? Because I love celery. But it's really sharp. Celery has almost no taste. What do you... It has no taste? What do you mean it has no taste? All the celery I've tried has tons of taste to it. Okay, now, see, now this is a personal preference thing, because I'm going to find out that some chatter has smoked like 3 packs a day. It's like, I can't taste anything except salt. Tastes like water? Celery raw is a bit much for you. Use it in a mirapra or a soup or a stew. Nice. Celery tastes like wet sticks, tastes like fire. You don't have a taste? to the celery? Huh. I wonder if some people just like have a gene where it doesn't taste like much. Because for me, the celery taste is very strong. It's not tasteless to me. Like the celery, I'm like, oh, that's a nice taste instead of soup. But everywhere else, I'm like, oh, that's strong. It tastes like green. Yeah. Very strong green. The other thing where coriander tastes like soap. See, I don't know what people mean by that because I like a little bit of coriander, but I don't like too much coriander. Maybe I just like eating soap. Because I don't know. Coriander tastes like dog shit. See, I've always thought coriander tastes like kind of alright. Celery tastes like water and dirt no matter how hard you wash it. See, like, the celery in Australia. And does celery taste different in Australia? Genetic variation of cilantro and celery are usually linked. Oh, okay. Because I like the taste of celery, but it's like kind of harsh. Soup tastes are very receptive to bitter taste, even after mature in adulthood. Gotcha, okay. Celeriac. If it's cooked, it gets more pungent. Yeah, so I'm kind of befuddled when people like, well, celery doesn't taste like much, because celery to me, like you guys have like this one, right? Like you get the celery, you chop it up, you have the stalk, and then it tastes really sharp and really strong. That's the first time I've ever heard celery described as harsh. Really? Okay, there's apparently a lot of people debating about celery tasting like water. Yeah, some people find celery and cucumber have strong taste. Huh. Celery is the strongest solid form of water? No, it isn't. It doesn't taste like water. Yeah, maybe I should start smoking. Like make the taste buds settle down. Maybe they're kind of like overactive. Why are you looking up pics of celery? Because I need to have like a visual stimuli here. Like fucking cocoa melon, but for people over the age of 40. Different cultivars of celery in Australia versus shitty UK supermarket celery. That's fair. People in Britain have no food. All they have is various solid forms of water. That's kind of true, actually. Hang on. Australian cultivar of celery. See, what one do we have? Because there's Seon, Gimli, Kelvin, Sanjit, Tajal Raz. What fucking one do you have in Australia? We got a cheeseburger and a pint of beer for £3.50. Fair enough. Good deal. That beer is like £10 in Australia on its own. Yeah, see, I can't have it with like peanut butter. Interesting. But anyway, where was I? I was talking about some of the stuff I did today. Let me scroll down and see my list of things I did. Alright. Went down the thing, replaced the doorbell. Pack up everything. Right! Right. Okay. So, Chat, have you ever had this problem where like you have an OLED monitor, or like you just don't like the taskbar windows? And so you think, to prevent burn-in and or seeing the taskbar in Windows, I'm gonna hide it. Except the animation for it looks like complete fucking dog shit. Hiding taskbar windows, this is what it looks like. Does OLED get burning? Potentially. Yeah, if you look at this fucking thing.
This is how you turn on auto hide for your taskbar here in Windows 11. Find an open area on your desktop. We're gonna right click, go down to personalize. In the menu that comes up, go down to taskbar, left click on that. And at the bottom here, you'll see taskbar behaviors. You can left click on that. And there's an option here that says automatically hide the taskbar. Go ahead and turn that on.
Look at that animation, the way it glitches the fuck out.
And now to retrieve it, just hover over the bottom and it'll come right back.
It's laggy as fuck. That little animation still lags to this day.
And now to retrieve it, just hover over the bottom and it'll come right back.
It looks like it's playing like 10 FPS. I've disabled all animations of Windows because they still haven't fixed that. Yet the animation is slow and just goes. So getting rid of the stutter is great, except now it leaves a line at the bottom of the screen. These fucks. Windows 10 taskbar line. I want you to look at this shit. Auto hide taskbar still leaves a line at the bottom of the screen. It still does. And chat, yesterday people recommended I go to software OK and download auto hide. Where is it? Download auto hide taskbar from software OK. The program that chat recommended, the SSL certificate expired the day I went to grab it today. I'm incredibly lucky. My luck knows no bounds. Its security certificate expired in the last day. Wow. It's a bit of a skill issue. So I went looking more. And turns out there is actually one just like on the Microsoft Store and also on GitHub. So to get rid of that annoying line at the bottom of the screen. Because like, why would I hide the taskbar, but I still have like peeking out the top like fucking Celery? Well, guess what? You can just get this thing, translucent taskbar. It's got 17,000 stars on GitHub. You can just make it transparent, so that the line doesn't fucking show at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why they did that, but they did. Yeah, just get this. It works. However, Windows 10 has a problem because the way they highlight the entire icon means that it will still, despite the whole line at the bottom being gone now, it still just shows the current active window as a little gray bar because Microsoft fucking hates you. I can't see any of the information with the hidden taskbar. Why does this show? It's annoying. Microsoft is great. But yeah, so that was my endeavor here. To hide the taskbar, you have to go hide it. Turn off all the animations because they've bugged the fucking animations. So they stutter for a lot of people. Still leaves a line in the screen, so you have to download another application that hides the line at the bottom of your screen. But oh fuck you, Windows 10 still just highlights the whole thing, so it will still just show above the bottom of your screen. Blech. Yeah, I went to take a look at like the Software OK website. It did not look very legitimate. No shade to the fella, but like I'd rather go to like the open source one that has like thousands of stars, got like the Microsoft Store App Awards and stuff. I think this is a lot more reliable. However, I keep remembering that Windows system programming Leaves a lot to be desired. This is one such function. I was like, okay, where is the setting? Because I had to like look at the schema to find out where the fuck the options to change this little annoying gray square at the bottom of the screen is. Yeah, this is just one function. This is one. Dear God. Create funk. I'm so glad that I do not work on Windows because dear fucking God. I thought, maybe I can just like take a look at this and see if anyone's done it. Nope, I'm not touching that. I'm not fucking touching that shit. I'm too stupid for this. This is horrific. Is it probably the best way? Probably. I still never want to touch that. Wait until you run into the bug where any full-screen CF app/browser will force itself on top of the hidden taskbar. Nice. I love Windows. I love Windows. I love Windows. Use Explorer Patch. How's Explorer Patch? Explorer Patch. Follow the antivirus configuration instructions. I get that's probably necessary, but dear lord, I hate seeing that as the first thing. What does it do though? Enhance the working environment in Windows. What does it do? Like anything? Turns the Windows 11 taskbar and Windows 10 taskbar. Okay, I have the Windows 10 taskbar. My problem was with the Windows 10 taskbar. But thank you for that. Uses make your taskbar go sideways. Oh, right, they removed that in like Windows 11, didn't they? Annoying. Where was I? Alright. Chat, my knees hurt. I know it's all got my sense. It's a common thing. My knees are seemingly always hurting. But it's spring. That's right, it's the 1st of September in Australia. It is now spring. And that means that the change of seasons has started. And my knee fucking hurts. My joints are swollen. And I'm getting just pains in the knee. Happy spring, chat. Happy spring. It's a wonderful day. Oh. Also, I keep coughing up horrific amounts of phlegm. It's a great day. But yeah, ugh. I would very much like for the sinus infection to go away, but it does not appear to be going away anytime soon. So that's a little shit. Ugh. Am I dying? Probably. But I will hang on as long as I can. Gone from dying from dryad to dry from wasted. I fucked that up. Hang on.
100 Miss Mako sounds like Rice Krispies when standing up. Stretching time approaches.
So true. Ugh. Got from dying from dryad to dying from wasted. So true. The ad is rough. My sinuses are dying. I will live, but with great minor amounts of suffering. Hi, Mako. Hello. Welcome in. Is it true you share your Celery cookie with Vivi? Of course. I was gonna have some as a snack in the afternoon, and I said, hey, do you want some? And she was like, you gonna share your cookie with me? I went, yeah. Of course. I think she said something like, I've never been offered to share a Subway cookie. I was like, well, here you go. It feels only appropriate to, like, share food. Do you watch your house today? No, I tried watching Great Teacher Onizuka, as I mentioned before. Couldn't get into it. It just felt off. Sure, it's a good show, but yeah, first episode, very rough. GTO is great. I want you to rewatch the first episode and you will understand immediately why it was like, oh, this is a bit rough. Haven't seen it since high school. Yeah. It's of its time. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm saying it's very much of its time. And I'm like, oh. Ugh. Especially as someone who has taught, I'm like, I feel incredibly uncomfortable. Ugh. You binged the whole series on YouTube ages ago. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's plenty of anime from the time period where you're like, oh yeah, I remember that show. And you watch, you're like, oh. Oh. And this part's kind of fun. And then they're like, oh, the voice acting wasn't as good as I remember. And they go, oh. That's a lot of jokes about being a pedo. Okay. But yeah, I'm sure it gets better later on. What was it now? Hang on. Oh, God, fucking... I'm gonna have some Panadol, actually. Oh, my sinuses. I'm fighting a fucking war on two fronts here. Oh, this... I got the knees hitting me. I got the sinuses hitting me in, like, the head. They gonna, like, coalesce into, like, a winter offensive in my fucking stomach next. Capsicum will probably be involved. Like the fucking Soviet Union. Betraying me one last time. Some of this animation is better than the newer series for older ones. I agree for the look of the show. I really like the whatchamacallit, the pencil and cell shade, not cell shade, cell animation. My brain is a complete fuck today. Especially the shine on like metallic-y objects is really good with cell. I keep saying cell shade. Ugh. Can't beat it. Well, I wouldn't say can't beat it. It's different. It's great for a different reason. There's plenty of new anime which look really great. But the certain aesthetic of 80s and 90s anime shows from the more hand-drawn cells is really cool in a way that you just don't get. And I do miss shows being animated like that. Yeah, like the grungier... Because they had to take like photographs of the cells each time they did an animation, so it feels... yeah, rough. But also more cohesive, like stuff blends together without using tons of gradients and lighting effects. Whereas a lot of, I guess, the modern anime kind of feels just smooth. It's not bad, but it's smooth in a different way, which feels flatter. Which I guess they literally would be flatter because you're able to get, with digital, perfectly flat colors. Watchment of E-Race, I love how explosion of specks all over the shrapnel. Yeah! I love Evangelion's effects. All stuff is a lot higher budget too, generally. Was it? Because I feel like the budgets for older shows were way less. I'm not sure if that's like a nostalgia thing, because I feel like a lot of the shows, as much as you can love the cell hand-drawn aspect, did take longer to make and also didn't have as much budget to them. So you'd often have like reused or just completely still frames. Way less. They had caps and time constraints. Yeah, like rose-tinted glasses. I love cell animation. But they were probably paid even less than today, right? They saved budget animation when they could, so they could put the hard work in on the Sakuya scenes, right? Because there's that one of like the... It's either Patlabor or Full Metal Panic. Where they have like the mech suit up scene. That was really, really cool. But then you look at like other still frames, it's like, okay, nothing is happening. Or it's the same, just like mouth flap animation. It's fair, because like it's really cool, but they definitely like pick and choose their budget very harshly. Like Patlabor. Yeah, I really want to see Patlabor. Film grain. Yeah, I love film grain. Love film grain. But just less had complete freedom and made what they wanted. You know, that's kind of a fair point on the more freedom aspect, because generally a lot of anime differed way more. Like the further back you go, the more different the anime is from the source material in a lot of aspects. Like just complete fucking huge diversions from what it did. There's still cases like that now. I think Vivi mentioned the Dr. Stone one is a bit different. But it feels like every recent adaptation is very close to the source material. There's stuff they like cut out, but usually they don't go like wildly different in tone or insanely different. Oh, hang on. No, not that is a Stream Beats playlist. Spotify isn't messing with me. Good. Tenshi Moyo will always have look over scenic backgrounds. Tenshi Moyo. I don't know that one. Let's take a look. Oh, the big hair lady. Right. Have you listened to the Back to Friends Minecraft parody? Buddy? It's like 2025. Like, I'd assume you're a kid like 10, 15 years ago. Are you, like, do you have like friends to see? Like, is your mum like calling you for dinner yet? Or like, first time chat, have you seen a Minecraft parody? I mean, you know, it's kind of like this YouTuber still makes Minecraft parodies the old-fashioned way. Kind of a bit inspiring, but
100 eat my bits.
Thank you. Living first time chat is real active conversation with relevant shit. It's part and parcel. You're up here on the what do you call it? The brain's too sludgy to think of a word for that. I thought you would have saw it. Sorry. Little guy. Oh, sweet little guy. See, even searching that, nothing comes up except maybe TikToks. So I have to assume. I hope that you have a wonderful day. However, if you are underage, you should be out frolicking. Maybe watch a little less TikTok. Pick up a fun hobby. Do some sport. Go outside. The world is wonderful. You could do it. You'll make it great. Getting paid off by Big Back to France. See, I can't even find anything for what that even means. You're outside on your phone. Okay, well look at the trees. Look at the trees, little guy. Now, to be clear here, it's no chatting if you're under 18. You should be making friends in the real world. With parental supervision? Maybe. But without parental supervision and chatting with strangers on the internet? Get out of here. Then have a wonderful day. What is wonderful? Not calling on drugs? No, like, I'm just not an insane nihilist. The world is a great place. Bears like cunty people. But usually the world is a great place. Your mum's right next to you. Okay, to be fair, this is the first time a chatter has pulled the I have parental supervision card. I don't know how to take that. On the one hand, I'm impressed because they have like the mental acuity to actually process what I have said. That usually is kind of rare on like a first time chatter. On the other hand, they're just saying their mother is next to them to watch the stream. So I'm like, I don't know how to... Like, what am I gonna be? Like the fucking UK? Yeah, I'm gonna ask to talk to the chatter's mother and they're like, hello, this is the mother speaking. Yeah, I got reverse Uno'd. Well, I'll be damned. Alright, it's the outbreak. That means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. That's right. Getting blood moving around is a good idea so you don't die of blood clot. I wish my sinuses weren't fucked up. Alright, up you go, shot, Glenn. Be healthy. You keep the blood circulating. I also have some beef jerky, so I'll have some of that, as my iron levels probably are quite low. I want to resub, but September should be coming soon. September is, I think, now. Does beef jerky have iron? It's red meat, distilled. What do you mean does beef jerky have... This is biltong. They took a steak and they took all the water of it. It's still got the iron in it.
Wake me up when September ends.
drink protein shakes. That doesn't have iron. The Hanya recipe? What's the Hanya recipe? If I ask Hanya, where's the Hanya recipe for a protein shake? Will she know what I'm talking about? Like, will she know? Gorilla biscuits. What the? What is a gorilla biscuit? Gorilla biscuit. Damn, that silence is being fucky again. It's a band. Oh. Gorilla Biscuit's like a band. Okay. Okay, little guy. You have value in the world. You will go far in life. However, think about something other than whoever's gonna collab with like a Minecraft channel. You can do it, little guy. Find a special interest and go for the moon. But maybe not like which YouTube channel should collab with another YouTube channel and ask other YouTube channels about that. Best of luck, little guy. This is for your own good. Frolic, be free. You'll go far in life. Sorry, little one. I had to do it. They're asking them if I would collab with a certain like tiny Minecraft YouTuber, and I'm like, oh. And they had the parental supervision card and everything. Like, for the record, in case chat's confused, I have no problem with children being on the internet. I just don't think they should be chatting with strangers, especially unsupervised. But I am not the government. I am not the parent. It's not up to me to supervise people. But I will tell a chatter to mosey on down to the park. The Jerky chocolate, that is a throat drop to try and help my throat. Ooze, I've had horse electrolytes and gorilla biscuit. Oh, right, the horse electrolytes. I remember. Thank you. Did he die from that? Okay, now you're making it. Alright. The YouTuber's now coming in talking about the child. Okay, Nucky Fudge. I hope that you're just doing a bit. I hope you're doing a bit. Like the finger was on the ban button, but I'm like, I'm hoping their first time chat, they saw an opportunity to be really funny. Account created 6 years ago. That's probably longer than that child has been alive. Please respond. First a bit, then some more. Okay. Well, welcome in. Who has muted my child? How could you do this? How could you censor my child's free speech on the internet? Hi, Shockley. Hello. Okay, for the record, pretending to be a child on the internet is a little more annoying and has not that much comedic value. So, mods, feel free to a volley off the side, not like a full like sandpapering to hell. Like, if this is a case of a child sitting in a circle with a bunch of phones, I applaud them for at least being around other people. But there's probably better uses of their time. Yeah, shut across the bow. No, where was I? Oh yeah. I do wonder how you would set up the whatchamacallit. I do wonder how you would set up the whatchamacallit, the oh. So use the taskbar disappearing. Okay. The cooking setup. Oh, got my hands. There we go. So we would like to do like a cooking setup in the kitchen. So it'll be in our kitchen. And so we need like a checklist. So you figure out, all right, what are we doing? What do we plan? What do we need? Because I believe you need like a camera. It's probably gonna be like decent quality. We don't have like a way to connect it to the PC. Only one camera. Well, that's the thing. That's the next question, right? Is like, okay, I haven't done like a full cook and stream before, so like, 1, 2 cameras, 3 cameras. Assuming good lighting. We have good lighting. We have lighting down pat, but probably dedicated lighting. Because you wouldn't want to just use like the overhead. You need like a camera mount, and that'd probably need to be like a close-up from overhead. Yeah, Jets could probably answer these. Stands and mounting brackets. Yeah. So like, it'd be a big tripod and then like a angle bracket. 12 different angles. Yeah, make this shit like a full reality TV show. Need a cat cam? No, because the cat's a private individual. Rumi does not want their cat or themselves to be on film. They understand how streamers are. I've seen streamers do one more camera's face protection concerns. Fair enough. Yeah, utensils that are not reflective. Which microphone? I'd say probably if like a microphone. We'd have our own like little clip-on ones. because we wouldn't want to use a big fancy mic, because then you have to worry about splashes. Whereas a clip-on mic is gonna be hidden inside the shirt or like laved up close to you, so you're not gonna be as messed around with in that way. Or headshot mics, or headset mics. That too, because we all have like the road go-tos. Like use like a headset mic. Oh, I feel dizzy. Oh, I feel dizzy. Shock down. Shock down. Alright, hang on. I just need to lay down for a sec. Oh, okay. I feel dizzy. Give me a sec. Oh, I'm alright. I'm alright. Sorry, I just felt a little dizzy. I am sure, don't worry. Okay. I guess sorry, the CO2 meter is fine. I'm just feeling a little dizzy and sick. Ooh. Hello, listener. Where was I? Yeah, so utensils are reflectives, like some plastic or wood. We need some like the knives are like coated. Be careful overextending. Will do. How do you plan to operate this? Do you have someone changing scenes, or do you plan to use foot pedals? I mean, we'll probably have like a laptop nearby, and we would mostly just be like, all right, click the button and go over there. Like we could do like a small stream deck, I guess. Because usually you'd just be like on the scene. Foot pedals are cheap, yeah, but in the kitchen you probably trip over the foot pedals. So it'll probably be something like we have like a kitchen island. Cooking stream's little mock-up. We'd have, say, all the various utensils. So big pile of utensils. Then we have, I guess, like a mount over here. And then like one of those like branch mounts that then the camera points down this way. And see like this much of the depth. Oh god, my throat. Oh. I love vegan sticker random intervals. I love sinus infection. Oh dear. So I have this stuff. And then we'd have a probably Stream Deck and PC. So to have as well a computer slash laptop. Do either of you on standby? No, we don't. I am completely fine. Also need a Stream Deck to be able to control it. And this way we would have that. We could probably have like a portable stove as well to keep in frame, because I imagine having a separate camera set up to go to the stove itself would be both a lot of work. It would mean you could probably also accidentally show stuff you don't mean to, and you might bump into in the kitchen, and it'd be a bit dangerous. Like, we could still have the stove on the other side. Yeah, need a monitor to keep on stream. Yeah, which is why I'm saying like a laptop is probably a good idea. A laptop's probably the best. So some kind of screen to see what's happening. A kitchen laptop for recipes. Bury a tablet to watch the show show. Or a tablet. Display chat on the TV. Yeah, our TV is at the other side of the kitchen, so we wouldn't be able to see it from there. Yeah, so the laptop, so on one screen you'd have to have chat, and it'd be quite big. And you would also need OBS, of which that'll be shown on the camera. So you probably want on like the first monitor, and the second monitor. It'll then be like your video feed. 2 rails over the cooking island. I didn't think we could factorial with it. What does that mean? 2 rails over the cooking island. Carbon rails. Okay. Do you have an example of like what that might do? Like aesthetically, I'm sure it's lovely, but cool cooking stream. What are you planning to cook? I want to do the chili dogs. Jets wants to bake some stuff. Vivi can do all sorts of kind of things eventually at some time. Hang stuff off like the camera. Yeah, but curtain rods are probably not the best. We probably want like an actual mount, right? Bingo? Fair enough. Cheap portable monitors, they're shitty but good enough for chat. Yeah, I've got a portable monitor somewhere. To modularly mount cameras and lights, fair enough. Yeah, because we can't do it like on the ceiling. We'd have to have like, yeah, the boom stands. Yeah, so we'd have boom stands and then probably like a light bulb. Lights. Camera. The hand area. Camera and stove hood fastened. Yeah, no. Especially with like the way the grace and stuff goes there, that would not be great. The long arm monitor stands, probably. Yeah, we can get like a professional, like stable boom arm. But a camera so that only shows your hands, but you still see what you're doing will be tricky. Because we need it to be at a height where it doesn't just like show us. I would also want to make sure it doesn't, as like a splash guard, right? We want to make sure it doesn't just get splashed with tomato juice or something. Okay, so So possible issues. Let's identify like possible problems that may occur in the future with the setup. Possible problems. The camera is where most stuff can go wrong. So we would have the lens get dirty. / fuck up. So you probably want to have it off to the side from whatever you're doing. You also want to make sure that you have it at a height where you still need to see what you're doing. So see visibility for the cooking area, as well as visibility for chat. Because what you would need is the streamer has to be able to be like choppy chop with a knife on their little like cutting board, and chat needs to be able to see it as well. So imagine it's probably like this. It's like a slight angle downwards onto it. A stable boom situation, you can't accidentally swing arm and bap knock over. Exposure is not fastened to the island somehow. Yeah, so we'd want to use weights to knock down the boom. Yeah, other considerations of the camera would be bumping. A bump in the camera, as well as overheating, as well as potential face reveal issues. Especially from that angle. It's usually the worst face reveal angle possible. So you want to like double and triple check that the camera is facing the right direction. And you would also want like a panic button. And probably like a stream delay of, I don't know, 10 seconds? You want a stream delay of 10 seconds for the actual, like locally, for everything before it gets sent. And the key part is locally, because if it gets sent at all, you're relying on Twitch or whatever service provider you're using to not still go ahead and keep showing it like, well, it ended the stream. We're ending the stream still. This would have to be like fine-tuned. A panic button, we could make it really funny, just like a big thing, just like shuts the camera off immediately. For the way this will work would have to be like, you have the camera feed. Cooking and doing a lot distracted. You're stupidly gonna jump up the arm eventually. Yeah, like, we aren't perfect. No one is perfect. Even if you take as much precaution as possible, you could just like have the mount snap off. Like, a clip could fall. A cat could careen into the fucking boom arm and then it knocks the mic over. A Rube Goldberg like sequence of events that causes the camera to like show your face. There's all kinds of things that go wrong. Having a physical kill switch seems like the best idea. So I take it you have like the camera feed that goes into OBS, but it'd have to have some delay, like local delay of like 10 seconds, and where at any time the input will just hide the scene. AI post-processor and mosaic filter. That'd probably be a little slow. I guess it's like it's an option. And this one would be just like a big fucking red button. Big panic button. Wear a mask like Payday? Yeah, but you want the face tracking. This is incredibly convoluted. For simplicity, why not just do a video? That's like saying streaming is difficult. Why not just record a video and edit it? Then it's not a stream. If I had wheels, I would be a bike. Like, yeah. The part of doing it live is like the important bit. So you would do this, and like part of like figuring out is the thing. Like when you think about it, VTubing is ridiculously complicated to do live. Doing it offline would probably be way more straightforward. To get all this shit work in the first place is a lot. Let me look at the Amigo's face, look and watching the hands. Yeah, okay. So a big panic button. And then we would do... Yeah, it's probably worth it to ask like Onigiri. She's like the cooking lady. Because yeah, I tried to do like a record offline thing with like the HelloFresh app before. It doesn't work that great, chat. It doesn't work that great. Because the person in the video isn't responding to like what you're doing. It's just like kind of like... It works to have something. But it's not that entertaining. Wear a full green screen suit. But then that's arguably more terrifying. Like you need a blue one because food is also green, so you couldn't like green screen. If you had something like green screen suit, you'd also have every vegetable green screened out too. Yes, this would be a sleigh, and then it would be to like the live. Twitch/YouTube. A face mask? Yeah, a face mask is okay. Pre-dye your veggies. You probably want like a blue suit. Face relaxants, panic button, bump on the camera issues. What else is there? What color did you scroll that isn't veggies? Blue? There's blueberries is the problem, but like for the most part, not a lot of vegetables are blue. Like bright blue. That's probably safest. Because for potential, yeah, let's write that down. So potential face/body reveal issue. You wear a blue morph suit. However, this would also look kind of terrifying. This could also just look terrifying as well. So pick your poison, kind of. Because green would not work. Green is a no. That is the color of vegetable. Red is also no, because that's the color of lots of food. Blue seems the most reasonable. Time to latest one idea? Yeah, it's probably what a bunch of them do. Because I feel like I've heard the phrase panic button. So it makes sense, I think. But then again, it might be harder to do. OBS cook and stream panic button. Is this the thing someone's like made easily? And plus, you want the button. Oh, another thing about the panic button is that you want this to be it only turns off the source. You want it to be it only turns off the source. You wouldn't want it to turn back on because that way, if you accidentally you hammered the button, it would turn off and on, and it'd be really, really awkward. Because if it's a panic button, you're gonna be like, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. It can just be a change scene button. Yeah, but then you wouldn't want any transition on it. So, Tunneling might be confusing with a live chat. Well, yeah, but like, there are sacrifices that must be made. All right. Can the panic button be a shotgun point of the modem? The possibility of it still living makes me think no. Because you have to be very careful with that. If it didn't take it out properly, it's probably still sending a signal. Yeah, like with the live stream cooking anyway, you're not like, hang on chat, let me read what that person says to say about that Minecraft YouTuber I should collab with. Let me stop cooking right now. And let's read what that person wants me to say about Minecraft. Okay, oh sorry, I got another message. Hang on, right now? There, oh, got another message. Now like, for a cooking stream, more delay is acceptable. Because usually I'll be like yapping about the cooking and about regular stuff, and then you look up and like 15 seconds later, you're like, oh, then you talk about that thing, then you go back down to cooking. I don't know. Big red programmable USB button. $150. Fuck off. There's no way that you need $150 for that. Fuck you. One star, not programmable. The only way to change enter to space is to take it apart and use a soldering iron. With your tech luck, the button takes 20 seconds to activate your lag. Probably, realistically, yeah. A giant F5 key that was $50. What the fuck? Is there really not just like a big fucking red button? This isn't just like an easily available product? Coming soon. Big red button. Are you shitting me? Giant button. I'll just, what if I search giant button? There's a supersized enter key. No, I just want like a big button. Just a big fucking button. Why is this so difficult? 8-bit do? Hang on. 8-bit do. Big red button. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Kill switch could just go to technical difficulty screen that kills the camera only. Yeah, probably. Probably. Because this seems not too bad. Only compatible with 8-bit do keyboards. Why? God damn it. Alright. Well. Any other suggestions? Because, like, if I have to buy a separate keyboard that, like, we're not going to use, But also has to be plugged in. That's just kind of fucking annoying. Eight-bit do. Big red button. Foot pedal? Macro board. Macro board. Okay, I'm getting a lot of balance boards shit. Okay. Amazon is awful. USB pedal. Stream Deck pedal. $135. $135 for a foot pedal. What the fuck? Again, for chat, for the record, this is not my postcode. I just put a random thing in. Well, could be my postcode. Ooh. $135 eaters. Why is this not just like an option? Just like have a big fucking button. Think of the productivity gains of what? Like imagining I'm driving? Ica goal. Upgraded USB single foot pedal switch control, 1 key foot switch. Program customized. Computer keyboard mouse game. Action hardware interface device. Gray blue pedal. Double pedal. Okay, 1-star ratings. What do we got? Okay, the Amazon makes you sign in to see reviews. I hope Amazon eats shit today. I just sign in to see reviews? Fuck you. Foot pedal for your welder was $400. Yeah, but like this is just a... There's just one. I just need a button. All of these look like scams. Like that they're gonna break. Because that's the thing, longevity is the important thing. If the kill switch button breaks, just because like they're like, well, I'll planned obsolescence, we used the cheap solder in this one, and like a part harvested from a Furby. What's the fucking point? I just want a single button. E-stop button. Emergency stop button. Okay, hang on, you might be onto something like a fucking carnival ride. Hang on. RS Components Australia's emergency stop push buttons. 176 motherfuck. Because I see like these. There's like this. PB Tech has Moza emergency stop. Oh, that's specifically for a peripheral. Never mind. Emergency stops for direct drive wheels. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, like... I feel like there is a big novelty market for a single-use button how is this not a product? Why is it go to an electrical warehouse? Why are the shop? It's probably fucking. It's probably illegal in Australia. Let's be real. If I try to touch 2 wires to this, the government's gonna come get me and beat me with fucking breadsticks. Single button keyboard? Single button keyboard. Okay, hang on. There's one at Dick Smith. Single button keyboard might be the play. It's 3D printed. It looks like shit. It's $47. From Dick Smith. Motherfuck. Single buttons. In your area. Vibe coded 1-button mechanical keep. Why do I need to vibe code it? Why can't you just regularly code it? What, do I have to fucking connect it to Kubernetes? Are you gonna put it in a Docker container? What the... Terrifying AliExpress link. I would click that, but if you could just say the name of the item, I'll look that up too. Thank you for looking though. Appreciated. Dick Smith is an Australian philanthropist. Is the easiest solution just a fucking numpad? External numpad. Big. Largest numeric pad you can get. $62mm USB custom button remote controlled buzzer switch lottery computer. Lottery. The lottery. Oh, they do have they have that on AliExpress. It looks like this. Light up once, no light. Light up once? Does it like self-destruct like it's in fucking James Bond? In chat. Holy fuck, alright. Yeah? I mean, this is so far the closest thing to an actual functional kill switch. Amazed the $15 fight stick button and sticks that you got on Amazon years ago hasn't caught fire. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I mean, this standard default enter. Set your, or what does that mean? Like, does that mean it's set to enter? Can I send it to enter afterwards? If I... It still seems the same. Yeah, like make it red. Like, I guess I'll buy that. The earliest shipping is a week and a half. That's not bad. It's a QMK config. Ah, okay. Are you Australian? Maybe. Welcome in. You just get a 2-meter cord in the mail, nothing? They would do it. They would do it, wouldn't they? And I'd be impressed. Yeah, let's read the reviews. 17 ratings. All good. A 2-meter button. Oh, good. and 100mm button. They leave it as there's a 100mm button. There's like a 10cm wide one. This one's a, what was it, 6cm? What the fuck is this? What is this? I was able to download software and change the button to enter the spacebar. We will send a changing key QR code. Some said they have a virus. It's not true. Please contact us on WhatsApp. I love they just like have the they just have that message like don't worry. Your virus may trip, but it is fine, I assure you. Fair enough, that this is probably them being honest. It probably doesn't have a virus, but it's still just like, ooh. So you use a dummy battery and camera. Want to use a power strip of the Switch because of the way that cameras go to OBS. Okay, one problem that has happened to people before on stream that I will not say the names of. So the problem of the camera feed is that if you just cut the power, OBS can still show the last frame. And for example, if you've screamed and cut the power, it might be frozen at a very bad frame. And that's now just what's up there. And people might have a stupid fucking opinion about you. Just like, oh no, I'm there running like, woo, making some dumb face at an agrarious angle. Yeah, so if you just cut the power, it can still show a frame. So you ideally want to either cut the power and also switch scenes, maybe? With no delay. That's probably the easiest one, because if you do it like a simple toggle, OBS might fuck up, it could re-toggle it. Change it to a completely blank scene is probably the best way. Turn off clipping to help with that a little bit. Turn off clipping. Yeah, so you would ideally want like your big red button connected via USB to your stream PC. And this one will change to blank scene, I think. Change the blank scene only. That's all it does. And so at any time, it's like on like a rolling, like, all right, wherever we are now is whatever the feed that gets done on the timer is. Because if the video is like bad, don't want to show, and like at this point, and say the total thing is a 10-second window. This is the current logistical problem. Is if this is the face ducks parts of like the camera feed. And this is say a black screen. You wouldn't want to just keep showing from here. Like you would not want it to keep showing from here. You want it to start from here instead. And ideally like a second into it. Right? And that's my next peculiarity bit, is how do I get it to do that? OBS camera delay for IRL stream. Cause like the stream delay is not the problem, because stream delay, it's gonna keep just sending whatever's in the buffer. You want like a local delay so it's never sent. Because all kinds of fucked ups can happen if the feed has been sent, but it's meant to get a signal online, like, oh no, cut the stream. All sorts of stuff can fuck out. How to do a webcam kill switch OBS? Is there like a thing for that? Okay, let's just say. For some reason, OBS will not always stop the stream using WebSockets. Ah. Yeah, I'm not doing WebSockets with this shit. Like, surely there is a much more low-tech way than rely on WebSockets to hopefully work. Because killing the stream is not going to successfully work all the way. Plus, like, there's all kinds of stuff that can happen where, like, you show a face thing. You don't want to completely end the stream and give up. Like, you want to be like, okay, pause, oop, cut that out. Because news stations do it, right? If a news station can do it, where they would cut out a video or cut out audio, this should surely be a thing in OBS. Because, like, it's based on the same principle, right? I just have no idea what it's called. Like what news stations do. Dual laptop setup. Oh my fuck. One for camera feed, one for OBS with delays. So on the first app to see the camera feed without delay, you can hit your panic button easier. I suppose so. Again, it's not the kill in the stream that's the problem. It's the rolling aspect of this. Because if you don't have a delay on it, that's the problem. Is if you hit the button after the face ducks has happened here for like 5 seconds of it, like you're running to the button because you're holding a pot or some shit, this would still be in the buffer and get sent if you're just on a basic like delay, even if you kill the stream. Because that's been sent. News stations have 80 years of broadcast experience and technology behind them. You have something developed by tech bros. I would not say OBS is developed by tech bros. It's developed by people that work on open source. It's kind of the opposite. Now, Streamlabs OBS, that's some fine tech bro technology that's needlessly shit and overcomplicated and pretending like they made it. One source of delay, emergency cover up with that. Yeah. Yeah, so you'd have like your live scene, which is then the camera, and this has got a 10-second delay or whatever, and then you would immediately the panic button would switch to this scene that is the panic scene, right? It's just blank, and there is no transition. Okay, it might be more straightforward then, because like if it's not showing on here, yeah, I think. Because like we want to like test this on a stream, right? Like we want to like have this set up beforehand and then just like fuck around with it. All right. So first off, you want just like a key you press on the keyboard. So how do I add a delay? How do I add a delay? Actually, no, let's test this now, actually. Let's make like an image on stream. Yeah, hey. Oh, we can do it with my vtuber model. That's what we can do. So we would properties. How do I add OBS add delay to source? Change these to full screen images. Got that. Just hang on. Render delay filter. Hang on. I don't see a delay filter. Oh, wait, render delay. There it is. Okay. Let's add 1000 milliseconds. Hello. Oh. Is that the highest it goes to? Okay, I can't go above 90 milliseconds. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't type 900. I can't type more than like 90 milliseconds. OBS longer render delay. Render delay has a limit because it uses a lot of memory and stores raw frames. Oh, okay. Okay, what if I do... Hang on, I should double check like the RAM usage. Hang on. Okay, so we're currently at... Because every frame of this... So it's filters... Render delay. It needs to store each frame. In RAM. And those get to be really fucking big. Alright, so currently we're at 4,096 megabytes of RAM used. Before the delay. If I guess, set the delay to 500 milliseconds. Hello. Oh, that's kind of fucky. We've gone up to... It's still the same amount, so if I duplicate that... I duplicate that. And duplicate it again. Alright, so we're now at 3 seconds of delay. I can't see the memory usage actually going up, though. Okay, now I have 5 seconds of delay. The memory is still the same. It hasn't actually increased. Probably in VRAM. Oh, true. How's that VRAM looking? Oh, fuck, yeah. Hang on. Wait, let's turn all the delays off. Alright, chat. We're back to live. Hello. Alright, our VRAM is looking like 8 gigabytes out of 12 gigabytes. Holy fuck, alright, okay. You need to delay the audio as well? Yeah. I suppose it does make sense. You would have to store each of the frames. But maybe I'm just stretching. You have to store each of the frames in memory if you're gonna be buffering it. Huh. So like, technically having 2 PCs would be like the most straightforward. Technically. But not really. Yeah. So if I add all these render delays back up. Oh god. Okay, so we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 10 seconds of delay. We're now at 10.5 gigabytes of dedicated GPU memory. Fuck. Alright. That's probably not the solution that we're looking for. Because we've gone from 8 gigabytes of VRAM to 10.7. And this is assuming that this base is the original, which I don't know. Have you modeling you some quick and stream? Oh no, you would have your model because it's the whole thing like being a vtuber. Okay, so the base render delay seems like 2.7 gigabytes of VRAM. Maybe. For how much is it? 10 seconds. Which I think is probably about right anyway. Let's turn each of those off. Holy fuck, I have to go one by one for each of these, god damn it. Give me a sec. Alright. Hello. We're back. Hooray! Doing delay is really this resource intensive? Well, if it's for a whole frame of video, then like, it's gotta be a full 1920 by 1080 pixel, and each of these pixels has a certain amount of information, like if it's 8-bit or 10-bit, or... I'm not sure how they store the frames. How big is a single frame 1080p in GPU memory? Frame buffer size, because how much does it take? It's just people arguing if they need more memory. God fucking damn. Okay, so 8 bits of color. 8 bits times 3 colors RGB equals how much? 1920 by 1080 times 3 equals 6220800 bytes. Because if you take away that one. So it's delayed frame and VRAM instead of RAM. Well, graphics cards do the graphics processing. Full colors usually? Okay, so that would be 4 instead. So then that would be... divided by 3 times 4 equals... Why'd you be buffer uncompressed? Because that's how the delay has to work. If it has to compress and then feed it back, then it's gonna look weird. And you'd be compressing 2 separate streams then? Because it kind of can't take one part of the stream, compress it, feed it back into another part, compress the entire thing. I guess you might be able to with NVENC, because I think you can have 2 compression streams at the same time, right? Like you can do 2 encodings with NVENC. But that's probably a lot weirder and kind of fucky. $829,440 bytes. And so that is 8.2 megabytes per frame. And so it's 60 FPS, 2 encode and 1 decode stream. Because you have to, yeah. So it needs to be... Hey, we actually filled the MS Paint today. Let's move it over to the side then. Nice. All right, so we probably have to... So for frame delay, the camera, if it is the 8294400 uncompressed, asterisk, 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 don't know. Now, maybe be 8 megabytes per frame. 60 frames per second. So times 60 equals 497.6 megabytes per second. Times by 10 would then be 4.9 gigabytes of memory for a 10-second delay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense with raw footage, because I've tried doing just the base raw from OBS before, and it has been that big. PNG is a lot smaller, but then that's an encoding. What if the cooking camera was 30 FPS? Then I guess it'd be half. Mako does it raw? Okay, okay. And that's probably VRAM, so... The chat mentioned like a dynamic delay here. Dynamic delay OBS. Okay, chat. So the maths on this to check out, we have just now gone from, because I guess unless the garbage collected just now, the VRAM is from 10.7 gigabytes down to 5.5 with the delays off. So that's gone down by 5.2 gigabytes, which is about the calculation. So it seems like, yes, it would be about 5 gigabytes of VRAM to do a 10-second delay with render delay and OBS. Fuck. Alright. Huh. That's just the delay. Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. It seems like the calculations seem to check out. I'll take a quick screenshot of that. I can't take a screenshot of fucking Task Manager. Good dip, motherfuck. There we go. Just get rid of all on top. Yes, it's down there now. And if I used it before, it was up to like the 10 gigabytes. It seems like it is about 5 gigabytes of memory. Full-time process is one of your options on the slow speed up time. Bugger. Well, thank you anyway. So base render delay is going to be half a gigabyte of RAM per second delay. Constraint maybe bypass with panic button. Well, if we go... Okay, so where was it? It was like the scene transition. If I like say on a stream deck, for example, let's go to like our stream deck and we'll put a button down here.
Nice fucking model.
And we'll say scene change. So OBS scene. Because I needed to switch without like the transition. Because like this, I press this, it does the transition. I need it to be like none. It had to be like instant. Because it should, like if I go... Where was I? Nah, face mask? Yeah, face mask, good idea. So, because we want the transition to go back, because the stream deck doesn't have an easy button for that. I think they do like multi-action. Multi-action. And then we do... OBS. Scene. And we also say transition. B. And then you would change the transition afterwards back to wherever it was before. Okay, so if I do that, and I switch back. Cool, okay, that button does work. That button does work. Are we trusting Spotify? Thank you for reminding me. Yes, it has stayed on stream beats. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, my throat's full of phlegm. Ugh. Give me a sec. Okay, so live test 5 gigabytes of RAM. If I press this button, so I will now change it to like 5 seconds of delay. Oh, where was the source? Okay, chat. This is like technically a live test of that one. So I go to filters, I go to render delay. I set it to 500 milliseconds of delay. And then I just duplicate each of these. I guess 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. 9, 9.5, 10 seconds of delay. Alright, chat. VRAM has gone from 5.5 gigabytes. We're expected about 4.9 napkin math. Well, 4.97, so close to 5. VRAM is now at 10.6. Yep, so about 5 gigabytes of VRAM. So napkin math is about correct. All right, so 10 seconds of delay. I'm gonna press the blush and the hot eyes. And then I'm gonna go, oh fuck, and then I'm gonna press my panic button. Hey, that seems to be about good now. And then I get time to like press the hot eyes and the blush button. And then I set that and I wait for it to reset. I wait for it to reset. I'll go like, oh no, chat, I accidentally face revealed. Oh no, I hope no one saw that. I pressed the button. No, no, we should be good. And I go back to the just chatting, and I'm like, I don't have the thing. There's still the 10 seconds delay. Okay, so if I was to do the audio delay, is there an audio delay that can happen? Because I can't see actual audio delay in the thing. Don't test it during the actual stream. That's what this is for. This is just like a silly thing. We're like, hey, gabagool. Okay, so if I do like 10,000. Milliseconds. All right, chat. Test the 1, 2, 3. Hello. How is it? Wow, wow, wee, wah. Is it syncing up now? No? Okay. How off would you say it is? I just realized it's gonna take another 10 seconds for you guys to hear that one as well. Alright.
Mako, haven't you flashbanged us with actors before?
Within 500 milliseconds, off by around 3 to 5 seconds? Okay. Well, yeah, but like, there's also other people that are gonna be cooking. Like Jets and Vivi. It's 3 to 5 seconds off. That's a large range. But that's a very large range. 3 to 5 seconds? Is it behind or ahead? Between 0 and 50 seconds off inclusive. Alright, Twitch chat's no help today. Alright, so we have 10 render delays, so 20 times 500 millisecond video delay. And then we have 10,000 millisecond. Audio delay. Like, okay, if I zoom in and I go, oh, ah, e, ooh, eh, pop, ba, ba. That was it. One second delay or so? The background is glitching. Hooray! Oh, I'll restart Spotify. Audio's a little behind by like 0.5 seconds. Okay. That's when it comes before the audio. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Up, up, up. Beep, boop, bop, boop. And then I sit here in the boop and a dip and a boop and a beep beep boop, beep bop boop bop beep beep boop. Very close. That's that right. Okay, so that would be an example of the audio delay to like the camera delay, because you wouldn't have seen our face there. Although I guess the VTuber model maybe. It's a few hundred milliseconds. Okay, we can fine tune this another time, but that's the practical app, and that's the kill switch chat. There we go. That would be functionally how it goes. However, it is using 5 gigabytes. It's using 5 gigabytes of fucking VRAM, so it may not be feasible. Also, look at the shit I've got like on this fucking... This is how I have to do this shit. This is how it fucking looks. Alright. I should hopefully be caught back up. Yeah, because they only let you have a maximum 500 milliseconds delay, so if you want 10 seconds, you need 20. Yeah. Yeah, but well, good to know that the napkin math is about right, so we could extrapolate that to other stuff. However, fuck. The scene transition killed the lip syncing. What? We're back to 0 now. Like monkey see, monkey do. This thing in chat happens. I see it. There's no delay. We're back to 0. We're all back to 0 now. Just for the guy stuck in Japan still thinks it's World War II. It's all right. We're all good. That was fun. Thank you, chat, for helping us test a potential like idea concept for a panic button. I still want to like unfuck that, but you know. You know, back from BRB, there was a 5-10 second delay. That's because I still left that on, yes. That was intentional because I left it on. That wasn't a bug, that was just how delay works. Because I had the delay on. And not the mic delay. Logitech released an XLS with a vibration function. Okay. Is the software less shit? That's kind of all I care about. I hope so. I'm gonna switch to more like chill music. Whew. Alright. Thank you very much for that, chat. Let us now do our daily doles. Baton. Baton. Annotate. Ugh. Yeah, my nose is completely blocked. This sucks. Ugh. Also, Mozizato, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome in. And Richter, thank you for 3 months. Buck Nasty, thank you for 15 months. And Just Game and AA, thank you for the 2 months. Apologies, I misread the other ones before. A-bit keyboard extension super button might be more compatible. Is that the one we looked at before that said it only needs like a... It's a different one. Keyboard extensions without the keyboard. Oh my fucking Christ. Son of a... Alright. Where was I? Poland. Oh god, I have a headache. Fuck. Apologies. It's my fucking sinus infection's killing me. I'll leave that in the bottom left before people like, Mako, why are you being a stupid idiot right now? See, the why you mad? It's low tier bait, but still, time out. How about athlete? That doesn't fit. How about after? There's an A. There's an A. Eat at 2. Jest. Beast? No, there's no B. Yeast. Oh, come on. Weast. Peast. Ceased. Deast. Geast. Heast. Geast. Keast. Least. Least. Meast. Veast. Ceased. Least. There we go. Hooray! Connections, many. President, mother, bishop, bud, clergy member, premier, MLB player, pope, Saint Valentine, introduction, NFL player, Lord, like the singer, launch, Burns, St. Patrick, debut. I don't know. A lot of you seem very sporty. I don't know. How about fucking bird. And president, bald. Bald eagle. A bishop is a figure of authority, a mother is a figure of authority, a president is a figure of authority. Clergy, bishop, pope, and a saint. That wasn't a one-away. Alright. St. Patrick's Day and Mother's Day. Is there a President Day in places of the world? Bishop Day, Valentine. We don't say Saint Valentine's Day, but Debut Day, Lord Day, Pope Day, Bird Day, Bishop Day, Launch Day. I think it's President Day. Oh, that just like instantly. Oh, okay. The animation bugged. Celebrate the holidays. Sorry, just sinuses. Blip. Clergy, premier, MLB player, pope, bishop, introduction, NFL, Lord, launch, Burns, bird, debut. See, the duality of Mako. Yesterday, I felt fantastic. Now, I'm like, fuck, my sinuses are actually killing me. My forehead feels warm. I've been coughing up like chunks. This must be what the stupid poets in the 1800s felt on their stupid bed with their stupid tuberculosis. As they wrote some shit like, "The youth's flower is yet to be extinguished." Launch. Bishop. Pope. Pope. The bishop. Funny hat. A premiere, introduction, a debut, and a launch. Those are ways to start something. First appearance. Bishop, clergy, NFL, Lord, MLB, Burns, Bird, Pope. Baseball, football. I don't know. I am now befuddled because an NFL player would play football. Lord sings. The Pope popes. Why is that automated? That's because president. Sorry, this from like the election time. It was automated. Bishop. I like to be less sick. Bishop, clergy, NFL, Lord, MLB, Burns, Bird, Pope. A bishop wears a pointy hat. A bishop is also a piece in chest. Is it possibly like a weird fucking bit where they have like, ah, you fool. It's actually the buy shop. Where lonely people buy bisexual items. The buyer. Martin Luther Bing. Is it because he has a hat? You think it's a hat? The Pope hat? And baseball people wear hats. NFL people wear hats. Okay, it wasn't a one-away either. Alright. Befuddled. I might need a hint here. I might need a hint. I genuinely don't know. A bishop, a clergy member. A member of the clergy. Bishop, clergy, Pope, Lord. One away? Okay. One away. These are one away. Think of red bird like a cardinal? You think it's bird? Motherfuck. Bishop, Burns, Lord, Pope. Bird, cardinal may refer to a bird. A clergy member. What? Famous poets. Bishop, Burns, Lord, and Pope. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I'll take it. Hey on chat. I gotta quickly splash water on my face. I'll be right back. Those sinuses are killing me. Anyone else can kill you? The loving merchandise available now. Exclamation merch in chat. Cuppa, cuppa, cuppa. Shell, shell, shell. Oh. Hello! Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? I've splashed some water on my face. I'm hoping I feel a little better. I will also have some water. I hope everyone's had a good break. I'm gonna try and speak more purposefully so as to not get stuck in the oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, dear. That was a hard puzzle. That was a hard one. I haven't read Bishop Burns' Lord of Poets, I believe. Hiroshi is dying. No, I'll be fine. I'll be here for years to come. It's sinus issues are for everything. Yeah, it's a chronic condition, unfortunately. I hope there's something I can just do about it, but how goes the dolls? Connections is quite difficult. I didn't get that one. I'm gonna try the mini now. Icon of the Cuban Revolution. Not Castro. Sound of a fall. Thud. Sound of spring. Boing. How far an electric vehicle can go before recharging? Not far. GPS lines. Abbreviated. Oh, fuck, I don't know the name for them. Goatees growing them. Chins. A deadlocked jury. Stun. Nope. Hang on. Hung. A hung jury. Side advantage. Mushroom head character in Mario games. Toad. Sound of winter. Range. Electric vehicle range. Okay. GPS lines. I know the Cuban Revolution. Side advantage is edge. Che Guevara, right? Bruh. Brr. As in like freezing. Okay. 1 minute 6 seconds. Hell yeah. Yeah, sound of winter. Bro. You can play the mini for free on the app, just not on this website. Okay. Alright, next up would be Bendel. Yeah, I went from before. Was the... This is the stuff we went through today. We went through like trying to brainstorm out a cooking setup, a camera setup, because I have no idea how all this stuff is gonna work. So just in case people are like, Mako, is this a lecture? No. I write in the whiteboard because my memory is quite bad and I need to have some way to represent what I think, or I will get lost for several hours about complete bullshit that I didn't mean to talk about, but we got to somehow. This is the most targeted I think we've been able to be on stream, because otherwise I can't stay focused long enough. The pirate software thing? It's See, that's what shits me off. Is because, yeah, I remember seeing his videos like a year ago and thinking, oh, it's just like I used to teach in class. It's actually a good idea. Maybe I should start using like a MS Paint on stream. I saw all the other streamers doing it. And now it's like the gay rollerblading bit from Bill Burr. All it took was one guy being an asshole. And now we had to all pretend that none of us could do it. Now I had to all pretend like MS Paint is a fucking pirate software thing, and I can't use MS Paint anymore. I'll have you know, I'm not using MS Paint to look smart. I'm doing it because I have very limited intelligence, and I'll forget what's in front of me every 5 seconds unless I write it down. We are not the same. I write because I am stupid. Now where were we going to Bandle? Because whiteboard is the cry for help, yeah. If you look at me and think, wow, she knows what she's doing, I have a bridge to sell you. $1978. 798 million. Easy Pod 2. Drum and bass, piano, brass ensemble, and saxophone. French horn. Electric guitar voice cover. Ooh. Okay, here, let me pause the music. I'm gradually getting used to the monitor being flat now and not curved. It's getting a little easier. I feel less sick. Oh, actually, that might be why I've been feeling sick extra today, is I had to look at the monitor again. And I've been staring at the monitor like the entire day. Okay, it kind of makes sense, actually. Is this fucking Funky Town? Is this Funky Town? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Fucking Persona 4. Brass ensemble, saxophone, French horn, electric guitar. Wait, September? Okay, the ending is definitely September. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yep. That's right, it is September. Fair enough, Vandal. Wait, what's the French one? Yeah, hang on, let's go there. Oh, the da da da. That's help. Okay, I managed to change all over the line. Again, if you look at this stream and think she knows what she's doing, please find more stable adults. Yeah, I see that hospital room that I just then. God fucking damn. Oh, get a little blue tear down the nose. I think Fang does that. It's very cute. We're here for entertainment, though. Good, as you should be. If I compare you to myself, I need help. Hell yeah. I hope you get it. Oh, I think the next one is... I'm gonna restart that sentence. The next one is Gamedal. I want to say No More Heroes, maybe? I don't know. No. Dogstalker? Okay. Wow. Disgaea. people in New York be like, hey, this guy over here. Twelve, 10, 38. I want to say fucking. Get a load of this, guy. I'm gonna minus 2. That boogered me. Thank you for the plus 0.5. Thank you. I appreciate it. I want to say this is like Tactics Ogre. Is Gears Tactics? Nope. Is it the Fire Emblem? It's like a very early Fire Emblem. Okay, fun question. What is the first Fire Emblem called? Is it like the Blazing Blade? Is it a very early Final Fantasy? It's like Final Fantasy the one? Nope. 200,000. GS Dragon View, they answer the subscription. Okay, well, is it like Dragon Quest? Like the first stuff? Okay, we don't have Dragon Quest like 1. Just like Dragon Quest? Nope. Squaresoft. This is gotta be from the SNES. SNES JRPG that isn't Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. Is it like of Mana? Legend of Mana. Romans. EU4. Romancing Saga. I think that's a 2. Oh, I thought that I would say salsa, but I might just be hungry. First one of the games around the SNES era. I think so, because that's like with like the visions and secrets I'm on it from, right? Romans 2. Whatever. See, I gotta read the Bible at some point to be able to quote esoteric scripture at people, and it'll sound really funny in the moment. Like priests have to be doing fucking great. Like when they get to sit at the dinner table and say a sermon that isn't annoying and it's really poignant and funny, that's gotta feel incredible. Like you gotta have like Jesus flowing through you at that moment. This is a Pokemon of some description. Orangey Man. It's like a canine or a feline. Maybe a Vulpine. I'm gonna say Cane. Candela? That's Animal Crossing. Volcano Rosa. Okay, maybe not canine then. Well, wait, canine. It looks like a lion though. I mean, it's a Pokemon. I guess it's on the board. Okay, it's that one. Hooray! Keywords. Traits, gang member, banana. Is it like my friend Pedro? Nope. Guerrilla army. Friendly fire. Scientist lab. Okay. What? I don't know. Gang member, friendly fire. Scientist lab, guerrilla army, banana peel. I'm gonna search gorilla. Monkey. Super Monkey Ball. Nope. Speedrun, mutated system, chaotic gameplay. Gang member gorilla. Is like something with monk. No, I said I've searched monkey. Orangutan. Nope. Apes. Ape escape. Ape out. Ape X escape. Let's go ape escape. Nope. Character classes, hacking computers, lockpicking doors. Lockpicking doors, character classes, hacking computers. Gang member banana peel. Guerrilla army, scientist lab, speedrun traits. What was the other ape one? Ape out? Stealth, procedural generation, question NPCs. Caves of Quad? Healing bacon cheeseburger, chicken nugget bribery, mind control device. Oh, is this only a certain stream? The Streets of Rage? No, that's a fighting game. Streets of like a roguelike? True Crime, no, that's the one that was on Xbox. That's the driver game. That's Street Fighter. It might be Streets of Rogue. Because we watched them that had like a whole bunch of jobs and there was like a sequel for it, right? Because it had like a whole jobs. Yeah, this one. It had like all the jobs and different interactivity in the background. We've seen this trailer on stream before, yeah. Yeah, Streets of Rogue 2, there it is. Okie doke. Cool. Next up in Gamedale is... It's coming out soonish. Okie doke. Left 4 Dead 2. First person is something else. Shooter and something else. Not horror, not survival. Up 2009. Fallout 4. Before 2015, first person and third person, not from Bethesda, single player and multiplayer. It's either sci-fi, stealth, sandbox, or open world. 2010 to 2014. First person and third person. Halo Reach. No, wait, no, that's Halo 4. Not sci-fi, not warfare. Oh, this is an ad break. Chat. Did you know it's time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs around? Now you do. Chat, do I have some cheesecake? Do you think after the break I get some cheesecake? That sounds like a good plan for me. I just like grab the cheesecake now. And then it's ready for when I finish the scramble. I might do that actually. Give me a sec. And then Nutella? Sadly, no Nutella. But what there is lovely merchandise available now. Hang on, I gotta chill the shit before I go. Lovely merchandise available now. That's right. It's been extended. You can buy the wonderful merch available at makofukasame.com. There's a whole bunch of wonderful merchandise available now. Okay. Kupa. Show. I was meant to be going up, that's right. The coffee mug looks nice. I'm glad you think so. The canvases are wonderful quality. Look at them. You got little tiny mini ones, you got big ones. There's the older mug. There's the socks. Stickers. Shirt. You can frame your posters if you want to. You can put them on your place of work. I hope you don't get fired for that. But see, just look at how great the mug is too. Where is it? Yeah, look at that thing. Eureka. Sounds a lot like Eureka. Oh, good empty fridge. Thank you for calling it. I gotta go grab my cheesecake. Hello, I got some cheese. Wait. Important thing. Very important. I should double check if Vivi doesn't want any. Hang on. Is Vivi live?
Did you junction Leviathan? We do have Leviathan. Will that help?
Vivi, would
got any
you
water?
like some of the cheesecake?
I have none.
There's only
just do that then.
one piece
think-
left.
Leviathan? Water. Would you like some cheesecake? No, it's okay. You can have the cheesecake, Mako. That's okay. I have a big tub of ice cream in the freezer. We can buy cheesecake again.
Hell yeah!
We can buy cheesecake again at some point.
Thank you, Vivi.
But thank you for asking.
Love
I love
you.
you. Mwah. Oh, that's right.
Nice.
Bailey has any. Bailey has any magic. What? Bop, 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 bop. Mwah.
Alright.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
Wait,
pat him.
I should have leave that till afterwards. I can't be in before I finish the thing. I love cheesecake. What was I? Can go in my room and ask? It's impolite. Did you have it on you? Oh yeah, I would have like gone back out and like cut her like in half. I didn't bring my phone to the kitchen. And like a knock on the door would be scary. I don't want to spook. Where were we? First person and third person. Not sci-fi, not war-based. It is a shooter. So it means either stealth, sandbox, or open world. 2010 and 2011. Because no sci-fi element cuts out like Vanquish. It cuts out a lot of things actually. Huh. Stealth maybe. Is there like a Splinter Cell? I want to say conviction or like conviction? 2010 stealth. 2010. Not sci-fi, not war-based, is a shooter. So modern day, first person and third person, but not war-based. Like Kane and Lynch. Kane and Lynch. That's 2007. Okay, it's not a thrill, it's not a mystery. Okay. Stealth. Stealth. It's not Eidos, not IO, not Ubisoft, not 343, not Microsoft, not Bethesda, not Valve. Let's go with like EA. If we put in like Battlefield, just to see if it's like an EA game. Battlefield Bad Company 2. It's not EA. Huh. From fucking Peace Walker? That's actually on our next to playlist soon. I saw 2010 Kojima. I was looking at the timeline before because Metal Gear Solid 4 came out before this. Like 2000, I would say 8. Peace Walker 2010. Eh. Yeah, this is on our next to playlist. Now, where else was I going? Rattle. That's right. I gotta do Rattle. I would have thought it would be a warfare game, but it says historical stealth. I also thought it would have been sci-fi, but you know. Have you quizzed in this? Maybe. Depends how I feel. I'm sure it'll do great either way. Penny to Wise. Is it from it? It's from it. Penny Pinch? Oh wait, no, 4 letters. Penny something, Penny. JC Penny? Opposite of penny. Pencil-y? Sticky? Last letter with in reverse to get hats. Nope. 1987 movie. Penny. Penny Sue? Penny Wise? Because it's Wise later. Penny Cook? Penny Cake? Penny Land? Penny Line? No, it's Panty Line. Penny Pens. Penny Pins. Penny Pans. Land. I said land already. Lane. Oh. What is Penny Lane? Hang on. It wasn't the movie. It was... Oh, the Beatles! Okay. The Beatles. How's that one go? Penny Lane? Oh, it's a Strawberry Fields Forever. Oh, okay. How's it sound though? Wait, I just realized that will kill me on YouTube. I could play like 5 seconds.
Stop and say hello.
Oh, okay. Vaguely familiar with it. Sean Penny. Yeah, they will beat me to death with hammers if I play more than a couple seconds of a Beatles song. Lane, 5 letters. Could be add a C, anagram to describe a whistle. Clean. Clean as a whistle. 5 letters. Clean something, clean something. Squeaky clean. Clean house. Oh, change the letter clean to a pub. Opposite of clean. Dirty. 7 letters. Yeah, I think... Dirty Dancing? Yeah. 1987 movie. 5 letters. Dancing... First and last goes to a sticky substance. Anson? Nope. Dancing with the Stars? Yep. 3 letters. Tar. Sticky substance. 3 letters. Tar. Something tar. Add a letter. Change letter and tar to get a pub. A bar. 5 letters. Bar. Bar none? Bar something, something on your pinky. Something bar, something on your thumb. Maybe the last letter, nope. Under your thumb. Like under my thumb there's probably too much dirt. A dirty bar. Skins. Flake. What's on your thumb right now? Some cheesecake, but... Oh, on the keyboard. Space. Space bar. Gotcha. Thanks, Chad. 4 letters. Sorry, I'm kind of shrimping in my chat. That's not good posture. That's not a good example of that. Space. Mountain. Space. Control. With the last letter of space from verse to get hats. Caps. Oh. Like caps lock. 5 letters. Clock. Wise. Nice. Next up is Scrandle. Double cheeseburger, chicken strips. I'll go for the chicken strips. Why are there no animations for anything anymore? What happened to the animations? Is it because they turned off the Windows animations for the taskbar? Does that turn off every animation ever? I had to choose between stupid fucking animation on my taskbar. There's no way that's right. Just disabling Windows fucking animations disable websites. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll take the potato. Oh my god, it does. No fucking way. Hang on. Windows disabling animations disables websites too. Oh my fucking god, are you shitting me? I can't just say I don't want my taskbar to be very slowly animated at 5 frames per second. Are you fucking kidding me? It turns out if you toggle show animations windows to off, it breaks websites in the browser. This should not be happening. It should be limited. I toggle it back on, everything works again. Are you I have to choose? I have to choose between my taskbar being instant or 3 seconds long. Mother of fuck. How is Windows still finding ways to piss me off? Animations, motherfucking. Okay, so I either go back to display. Are you fucking kidding me? Sure, animations in Windows turns off websites. I can't just like turn this back on for other things. This stops everything? Hang on. System properties performance.exe. Hang on. So I'll turn that one back on there and display. So I go to display options, which by the way, doesn't show up in the start menu because Microsoft still can't code a fucking search. Great. Where do I find how do I get the setting back? Where do I find the fucking... Where's the animations? Accessibility. Accessibility. Ease of access. Display. Show animations in Windows. It's just a toggle. It's all or nothing. Okay, chat. By default, apparently, this is everything. If I have this toggled off, it not only makes my taskbar instant like I want it to be, it also disables every fucking website. There's no that's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Okay, show animations Windows on. I've restarted this one. And it's back. And the animations are back. Oh my god. How do they keep doing this? How does Microsoft keep finding a way to fuck up an everyday use case? No, Microsoft. I don't want to turn off every animation in the entire web that exists. I want to turn off your animations. What the fuck do you mean? It turns off every animation for everything. Does anyone use this fucking operating system? What the fuck? Okay, system properties performance.exe. Are you fucking kidding me? If you can't handle my animations, you get no animations. Yeah, it feels like I'm being fucking held hostage. I had to deal with this slow-ass fucking laggy hot taskbar unhiding animation that runs at 5 frames per second. .exe. All right. There we go. Okay, so they hide this one. Chat, this is what it looks like. So they hide this one in a random menu that I assume is just gone now from the main windows. Let Windows choose what's best for my computer. I just want to disable the fucking taskbar. That's kind of it, really. It's still doing it. It's still doing animations in the taskbar. Are you go to run and system properties performance.exe. Alright. I can't stop the taskbar animation. Are you fucking kidding me? Settings, system advanced settings, advanced performance settings. System settings. Sorry, settings to system, to advanced system settings, to advanced settings, to performance, to settings. See, that seems like you're joking, but I would believe you that that's how they do it. I'm gonna go check it. Settings. Okay, I in settings now, I go to system. I clicked the wrong one. I go to system. That actually brings up display. So I need to go to advanced settings, which that doesn't show for where's system. That brings up display for me. Advanced display settings. Where's the advanced system settings? System components? Nope. About? Nope. Whoever did this is a fucking cunt. That's an older version of the settings out? Oh my god. Enable peak, fade aside tooltips, fade aside menus, fade up menu items after clicking. How do I get it to just... Because, chat, this is what I'm looking at. I want the stupid fucking taskbar animation to stop showing. Where it will slowly rise up and slowly fall down. But it keeps breaking and stuttering. And Windows is giving me the option of disable every fucking animation on my system, including all websites and the taskbar. Because animate controls and elements inside Windows. If I just unclick everything, what happens? I'm clicking apply. Okay, one of those does it. One of these options does it. I unclicked everything. I've got to go back, except now it's fucked my text up. One of those options has ruined the text rendering on my computer at random. Because now everything looks like this. Also, all of my icons are missing. Chat, now randomly text looks different. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I hate Windows so much. Smooth edges of screen fonts. That's gotta be it. No, it was not. I'm just gonna retick everything. I'm gonna retick everything. Nope, it's still busted. I still have some things that look busted now. Oh, it refreshed. Hang on, it's back. Okay, so one of those fucks that. One of these disables. If I go back to the animation, one of these disables the taskbar. Fatal slide menus into view. Is that the one? That's the one. Thank you so much. Do I still have animations in my browser? Please tell me I just have animations up here still. I'll take the Euros platter box. Thank God. It should not be this difficult to do that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna now type this into my server. Disabling Windows animations causes all animations, including the fucking web browser and all websites, to stop being animated. Fix. Turn that shit back on in and go to this one instead. Set these settings instead. Sure wasn't ad blocker? No, because I can toggle that and it looks slightly different now. Set this one to be F, and that makes the taskbar step appear and hide instantly rather than a 3 frame per second stuttery animation, and you can still use your fucking computer. Thanks, Microsoft. Eat a dick. How does continuously Microsoft keep fucking things? This should not be necessary. Alright. Okay. Classify fish and chips. I'll take the fish and chips. Let's see a tweet. Later. Come on, hot dog or pizza slice. That's an expensive pizza slice. I'll take the hot dog. That looks good. You share a red link? Sure, yeah. You want to read the comment. You don't want to read the top of it, you want to read the comment. Pie mash and gravy or meat sandwich? I'll take the pie. Bahama Mama or lemon cannoli? The Bahama Mama looks kind of root bound. Needs a bigger pot on that one. Pulled pork loaded chips, dairy milk donut. I'll take the pulled pork loaded chips. The sauce, abhorrent, but someone could be convinced it's good. I have now finished the daily dolls. I will have some cheesecake. Yippee. Huh. But yes, hooray. We've finished the daily dolls, and we have gotten past Windows being a cunt. Nice. Cheesecake. I'm not sure what else to play. Because we did buy Into the Breach. Is it just comfort cheesecake? No, it's a very good cheesecake. It's really quite good. There's a Biscoff one. Kenshi is 60% off, by the way. Should I buy Kenshi on sale? Oh, that's loud. Yeah. Alright, I will buy Kenshi. To play at a later date. What about Ken Ham? See, if I didn't have a mouthful of cheesecake, I could come up with like a Dracula flow bit. And if I was funny, I could come up with a Dracula flow bit. Unfortunately, and alas, I am both not funny and also full of cheesecake. Mortal Sin just released. What's that? Mortal Sin. Mortal Sin game. Roguelike. Okay. It looks alright. It seems to have gotten really good reviews. Like, art style wise, not my favorite. But it seems like it's gotten very good reviews, so. No. Okay, in motion, it looks a lot better than the screenshots. It looks a lot better in motion. Alright, I have finished my cheesecake. This looks like a viable option. It looks fun. A Moonlight Greatsword. That does remind me, I do want to say, are any of the Kingsfield games playable? Kingsfield on PC. Are any of them playable? This Kingsfield 25th project. It's the very original. Something about that one. Yeah? Ooh, okay. You played Platforming XA. Yeah, I played this one before. So yeah, there was Lunas that we saw on stream the other day. They bring that one up. There was this one that looks really cool.
Long ago,
Yeah, I played King's Watching.
from the sea, and
I think we got an update today.
a poisonous fog that
What was earlier? This was the Elder Scrolls 2. The Elder Scrolls 2 was early 90s because Daggerfall was like 90... I want to say 4? And Kingsfield would be middle latter half because it was on the PlayStation 1. Hang on. Kingsfield's release date. 1994. Okay, wait. Daggerfall release date. $1996. Ooh, Kingsfield is older. Kingsfield is 1994. Daggerfall is 1996. Interesting. 1994 is Arena. Okay. Gotcha. But I love the style of Kingsfield.
Everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world.
I just never been able to actually
and brought
play a
about
Kingsfield.
new age.
We've ever been described as a first-person Dark Souls because Kingsfield is FromSoft. There's plenty of moments in them where they just like will kill you with complete bullshit. But it's more of the old school RPG bullshit where just the floor falls out, haha, fuck you. You get stumped, haha, fuck you. Or you just instantly explode. Kingsfield's on GOG? Ooh, okay, wait, really? Because I can't see any Kingsfield like on Steam. Kingsfield. You know, it's on GOG. This one does look, I should have this on my wish list. Don't already. Kingsfield. I can't see it on GOG. An apostrophe. Nope. If it was a PS1 game. Yeah, we saw like there was FromSoft used to sell a software package that was like a level editor for Kingsfield based on like the earlier engine. Which was cool, but they shut it down. Kingsfield 1994. Do I just search that specifically for GOG? Ah, that is it. Please vote to put this in there. It's not currently on there. It's people saying, hey, please put it on there. It's in the dream list. It'd be cool if they did, but don't have it currently. It's in your library? Wait, what? Not that yourself? Oh, you're like an offline emulator thing. Gotcha, gotcha. Because there was the... Because, okay, Kingsfield Games. Because there is a Wikipedia entry for them. So Kingsfield 3, these are all PlayStation ones, because Kingsfield 4, that was the one that I wanted to play. It seems like it's an actual decent one. Because the first 3 are all on PlayStation 1 and just kind of a little dated. Original Kingsfield was not released outside Japan. Mixed reviews. Yeah, like the older Kingsfields. Like Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3. Kingsfield 3. Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 3. But they just all say Kingsfield. They all say Kingsfield. None of them have like 1, 2, or 3 on the box art. PS2 released simply as Kingsfield. Ah, yes. Skeleton. There's an open source port of Kingsfield Game Maker. Oh, okay. Yeah, they seem to be pretty much the same gameplay-wise. You see a video of him. Yeah, it's like you wanted Sorry. You wanted Kingsfield, but you bought Kingsfield, and we really got Kingsfield. Kingsfield 4. Yeah, this is the one. This was the I Am Pineapple video. I remember seeing this one, and it did look fun.
Combat and gameplay. I've put it off long enough. This is a first-person dungeon crawler. Now, I don't want to repeat myself too much from my other Kingsfield video, but essentially, this game is very similar to Kingsfield 1. And just like that game, there are 2 words that perfectly describe the combat: clunky and slow. This gets to the heart of what the Kingsfield experience is like, and is part of why I think most people might find this game unbearable at times. You move slow and you turn even slower. This is what it looks like to fully turn around. If the idea of doing this yourself is upsetting, this game is definitely not for you. Clearly, I was able to tolerate
POV. It's Mako playing Battlefield.
this, and it even grew on me over time, but I wouldn't blame anyone wanting to pass on the game for this alone. Back to the combat, most encounters will go one of 2 ways. The first is you attack, you back up, wait for your power meter to fill up again, attack,
This is
back up,
2001.
attack, back up, and I think you get the idea. The second is you Tokyo drift around them, because as slow as you turn, they turn even slower. And you
It's amazing that Dark Souls really is just this but third person. Was Dark and Darker inspired by this? I think so.
can abuse this to stay behind them while you swing away.
Majula has been
every
going through the
encounter is
entire
this
series
bare
with Shadow
bones.
Tower.
Rooms
Right,
with
Shadow Tower was another one they made because FromSoft did like multiple first-person launch titles for PS2, I think.
Well, enemies will force you to change things up by being clever and
The
ranged magic.
Shadow Tower and also like the ring of something. Hang on. FromSoft games. Duh. Hi, Miyazaki. Eternal Ring. That was the one. Thank you. Eternal Ring, Evergrace, Kingsfield 4, Shadow Tower Abyss. That's a crisp screenshot. Was Shadow Tower Abyss? There's not much like in the way of reception. English version. Oh, the English version was cancelled. Oh. Is there a translation? Only 12,900 units were sold. No. Yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos. Yeah, FromSoft did a ton of stuff, but especially in Australia, like I don't remember a single person talking about Armored Core or any of these games because a lot just never got ported or brought overseas. Like, there's still Japan-only games today, but a lot of the times it was just if you didn't have a Japanese console, you just never played or heard about any of these. How's the Jank? Yeah, the watching Jets play Armored Core, they were quite janky. Yeah, Demon Souls is the first one people were like, oh my god, it's like a game that I've never been gamed before. It's like when I played Battletoads. And then the mainstream industry went like, oh my god, it's like Battletoads too. Is it a knockoff Ninja Gaiden? Was that the one Donkey played with like they rode a missile? Ninja Blade. That's the one. Kingsfield Additional 1 and Additional 2. Huh, so a lot of it seems like pre-rendered. Interesting. Because was Shadow Tower a good game? Because Famitsu was 30 out of 40. And there was the Eternal Ring, which is the launch title, right? I remember a while back we went ahead and looked at all of the launch titles for the PS2 and Xbox. And I was kind of befuddled that they had Armored Core 2, Evergrace, and Eternal Ring as like launch titles. Also, Adventures of Cookie and Cream? This is a FromSoft game? Oh. It wasn't that good. Eternal Ring is 6 out of 10. Oh. The first RPG available for system, you could do worse. How the hell they make 3 games in a year? Budget from Sony, as well as games being smaller back then. He's done a Kingsfield 1 with mouse injector. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Though I feel like being able to move that fast probably makes the game a lot easier. Nothing important. Ah, yep. Okay, the classic, a plain room, so walk your face into every pixel. He made the injector? Oh, that's cool. Secret skeleton, secret skeleton. Yeah, that's cool. I was thinking about the old Kingsfield games now. I want to try 4 as like a just to see. Because the bit I remember from this is the very first time here.
And with that out of the way, we are finally in the game. Screen 1, here we go. But first, let's look at, comparatively, how FromSoft usually starts off their games in the Souls series. Something that I think FromSoft typically does a good job at is having great welcome to the game moments. These are memorable encounters right at the beginning of their games that not only hook you in, but also set the tone for the rest of the experience. Demon Souls. You're killing some fairly easy enemies, getting lulled into thinking, hey, this game isn't as hard as people said, and then boom, you get sat on by the boss and die. Welcome to Demon Souls. Prepare to die. Dark Souls. All you have is a broken sword as you stumble out of your prison cell. You're still learning the controls, and then boom, the Asylum Demon drops down from the roof. Welcome to Dark Souls. Prepare to die. Now, what does Kingsfield the Ancient...
I've watched this video a few times since it came out, and I remember this vividly, and it's what's made me want to play Kingsfield the Ancient City. But then I know I would probably get really pissed off.
City do? You're on screen 1, you see something on the ground to your right, you take 2 steps, and then the ground collapses as you fall into lava and die. Welcome to Kingsfield. Fuck you. Kingsfield 1 had something similar, but at least there it felt kind of fair. Here it feels like FromSoft is just messing with me. And that's because they are. But I actually kind of love this because this death isn't a big deal, and it teaches you that death is around every corner, you need to be observant, and the devs like to prank people, so get used to it.
Yeah, so that would be fun in the way of it would cause me to rage irreparably on stream, but it would lead to a lot of very funny clips. But it would have to be like a big long block of time where I'm there. I couldn't say take a drink for every death because I'd be dead. Yeah, like it would be really funny for you. I would likely be miserable.
Alright, with our first death out of the way, let's start talking about the game. So while a lot of the experience takes place underground in dungeons and caves, I think this brief introduction area...
Yeah, I love like the art style. They've done a great job evolving to Dark Souls over time. With a blood pressure monitor on. Okay, you say that, but like the Aldi special buys this week. If you're in Australia, you know what I mean. The Aldi special buys. They were fucking off the hook this week. Like the catalogs they give you, I looked in, I was like, ooh. The special buys bin had a fucking blood pressure monitor. I bought a Visage blood pressure monitor upper arm. Large LCD display. I think it's meant to say LCD. I mean, LCD display, I guess the D is for display. So. Memory for 2 users. Irregular heartbeat detection. Large upper arm cuff. Auto inflation and deflation. Yeah. It's got all you could possibly want. It was like $35 Australian. It's got the fucking AAAs included. Hang on. Alright, how do I use this? It's like I've got there. That goes on. Ooh. Ooh, it smells like a fucking clown. Fair enough. It's got like the little hose. I guess you stick that into this end? Cuff. Okay, yep, that would be the one then. Okay, so you jam that in. You smell clowns before? Okay, platonic ideal of a clown. I could have also just said myself. Essentially, it smells like rubber. Plastic and crayons. That's a good comparison, actually. That chatter is very apt. Wordsmith. So put this one in, and we grab this AAA. And grab this one. Grab this one. Grab this one. See the Aldi blood pressure. Here we go, fucking $35. This piece of shit. How's it rated? Rubbish product. Fails after a few uses. Only one reading worked and then it stopped working. It does not stop inflating. It hurt me badly. Fuck, well. The rating is so much higher. The cuff digs in as of the metal bar adjustment piece. It hurts. Chat, we might be about to be amputated on stream. Yeah, rest in peace, arm. Rest in peace, I put the fucking... There it is. Survivorship bias? Survivorship bias. Let's just say survivorship bias. Okay, it's done. Oh my god, it's like flashing red. What? Does that have a Chinese accent?
Keep quiet. Start to measure.
That's a Chinese accent. Why would you have a Surely there's like another TTS that why would you make it have a Chinese accent in English? Okay, well, it keeps saying error. I'm gonna reposition the... Wow, that is some Velcro. That's like a cubic meter. That's a lot of Velcro. 1 to 2 centimeters. Okay, okay. I keep the hose looking this way and I go over. I keep it 1 to 2 centimeters away from that position. Chat, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared because Peggy Sue said that it started hurting. Okay.
Keep quiet. Start to measure.
Keep quiet? Is it gonna let go? Is it gonna let go? Um, 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 uh, uh, is it gonna let go?
Systolic pressure 55 millimeter of mercury. Systolic pressure 54 millimeter of mercury. Heart rate 97 beats per minute. According to WHO guidelines, your blood pressure is optimal. A possible irregular heartbeat was found.
That doesn't sound good. 55 over 54? With a 97? That doesn't sound good. That sounds very bad. I'm not sure. The screen shows 55 systolic, 54 dia, pulse 97 with an irregular heartbeat. I think this thing doesn't work. I don't think this works. Either it's broken or you're dying. Hang on. 55 over 54 blood pressure. Lowers of reading below 90 over 60. Dizziness, I mean, to be fair, I do have that. I do faint quite regularly. Or feel faint. Diastolic. Abnormally low. You're going into hypotension. Oh. Yeah, so I might be like dead. 120 over 80 is normal. I am 55 over 54 and 97 beats a minute with an irregular heartbeat. Just for the record here, like you heard the Chinese TTS say it. But I will also put the image in my test server to post here. Didn't do it properly? I put it at the part in the arm where it said to do it. I think it's more likely the very shit appliance is just a very shit appliance. Okay, chat for proof. This is what it said. Do it again. They had to be on sale in Aldi for a reason. You know, that's fair. I'm gonna take, you know what, this is my tweet. Okay, this blood pressure motto was on sale in Aldi for a reason. And there we go. Wonderful. Almost as wonderful as a Pikmin, or the lovely match available now. By the way, I'm going to stand up and stretch after that because my arm feels peculiar. Wait, does the Chinese voice say other things? Okay. So true. Yep. Yep. I'm turning that blood pressure monitor into a speaking spell, yeah. Lean to the side. Yeah, all the other reviews were, it's shit and doesn't work properly. Wait a minute, is this an actual medical device, or is it just a novelty? Aldi guarantees that our exclusive brand products are developed to our stringent quality specifications. Okay, but like, how about like the medical board? That fucking, my doctor's from Aldi. I find them next to like the chips that are slightly too overcooked from the main line that they repackage with that one. What does the manual say? I got a warranty certificate from Aldi. Alright. I'm reading the manual. The levels are classified and rendered in accordance with the guidelines of the World Health Organization. The levels measured are classified in accordance with the guidelines. As in, they call them the right names. But that doesn't mean the WHO approves this device. The blood pressure measurement taken with this blood pressure monitor corresponds to the one of a trained observer according to the cuff/stethoscope auscultation method within the limits defined by the recognized consensus standard for electric sphygmomanometers. Okay. No training or knowledge is required. No training or knowledge is required to use the blood pressure monitor. It is not suitable for commercial or clinical use. It is not a children's toy. It's not a children's toy, at least. So it's just a personal use item.
Is this blood pressure machine creepy or wet? Pull out chart explaining the difference. It's a good blood pressure reader, ma'am. It's wet 100.
I don't know what that means, but so true. Do not operate this within 1.5 meters of a microwave appliance, as this may burn your skin. What the fuck? It can do that? Or high-frequency electrosurgical devices poses a risk of irritation to the skin. Do not kink the cuff hose. Do not use while swimming. Risk of explosion and fire. I guess because of batteries, but still. Risk of electric shock. Risk of chemical burns. Again, batteries, but like... Jesus. If the measurements are not plausible, repeat the measurement. I mean, that's gonna like get your arm amputated at that point, because I don't think these are very plausible at all. The function of the affected body part may be impaired when inflating the cuff. Do not fit the cuff on persons who have undergone a mastectomy. Avoid performing frequent measurements to prevent injury, but also try again if it fucks up. Great. Fitting the cuff. 1 or 2 centimeters above the elbow. Yep. Relaxed position. Cardiac arrhythmia. See, it only mentions if you go like above. It doesn't have a classification when you go that low. Like it's for monitoring high blood pressure. So it tells you visit a physician immediately if you're above this amount. But if you're below, it's just like, you know what, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it only warns about high blood pressure. It does not say a single thing about low blood pressure. Well, if your systolic was that low, in reality you would be comatose. You wouldn't be conscious if that was accurate. Well, I am usually anemic. I am sick all the time. Where were we before this? Oh yeah, this is a piece of shit. Yeah, this is a piece of shit. I don't think it works. Nice. Are you bringing it back? I suppose so if I ever go to Aldi again. Rubbing one out to this succubus. Okay, clank a lever. Was it the very cheap English TTS with the Chinese accent and like the really low comatose systolic blood pressure? He really likes blood pressure machines that aren't doing shit. He's got like a lazy machine fetish. Yeah, call me a cyber demon. God damn it. Do you pass out if you stand up too fast? Oh, yes, usually. Like if I stand up too fast, everything goes grey and I have to sit down. I have fully blacked out at random before. I'm very careful standing up because, yeah, I will usually just... Things get like kind of grey and then staticky. Hey, what's like a good image to represent it? POV of fainting. Girl, you were built wrong. I suppose so. Does that feel like everything for stretches? If I go too quickly, but okay, so if I go quick. Yeah, I feel tingly. And things feel like both saturated and also staticky. That's like that's what I usually have. Oh, okay. What you did on purpose? Well, it didn't like go gray this time. They should pressurize your blood. So you're saying have more beef jerky regularly. I can do that. Sounds like iron deficiency? Yeah. I have an iron deficient. I probably need to get an iron infusion again. I need a salt lick like a fucking cow. Yeah, I can't find like a solid example of what fainting looks like online. How it feels to faint. It's not like a solid example like what it feels like. Has no one like done an image? Okay, fine. I will do one. POV looking at hand. Copy image. Photo P. Okay, chat. What it looks like is basically this. So you would then filter this to be, I think, black and white. Yeah. So you filter it to be like this, and you'd say that, and you add static over the top. So you'd say like filter, generate noise. Okay, hang on. Smart object. Filter, noise, monochromatic. It feels like gradually like this. And you'd say this one is like what's a good one? Oh, that's kind of more, yep. So it kind of looks like that. Oop, that's a little too close. So whenever I start to like feel faint or like get up too quickly, it goes like desaturated and then like this. It's not very fun. Yeah. Anyone else get that? Dark noses? Yeah? Oh, that? No, with capital letters. Never had that. Only when I have no blood left. I go and then knocked me out and put a dent in my fridge. Jesus Christ. Okay, I hope you're okay or your fridge is okay. Get that when you haven't eaten anything. No, go to a doctor. Yeah, kinda. The very start of when lifting weights, yeah. So like it goes, for me it goes like from this to about like there. It's not very fun. Maybe that blood monitor is right. Is this what's happening? Is it out from time to time? Sometimes. Sometimes when I've like stood up too fast on stream and I get really quiet, sometimes it is a little like that.
For me, when I fainted, everything moved far away, like I went really high, and I lose focus.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I remember. I vividly remember the embarrassment of me being a child and saying in class very timidly, "Miss, I don't feel well," and everyone turning to look at me. Little Mako. As I then collapse. I remember being carried, but blind for like 2 hours and unable to see anything but like swirling black. The next thing I remember is my dad coming to pick me up from the fucking sick bay. I was like, oh fuck, you're not faking it. I'm like, no, I'm not. Yeah. Because whenever you were sick, like there was of course always times that you thought you would get away with calling in sick and pretending to be sick but didn't. Or there were times where you really were sick and they didn't believe that you were sick. Or then the times that you did get away with it. I gradually learned that just by me actually being sick, I didn't eat the apple my dad gave me for lunch. So he went, huh. Oh, no, I ate the apple. That was the only thing I did eat. I was like, huh, you must be sick. You didn't have like the desserts or anything. Your dad would know. Yeah, he was a medic. Ooh. Thank you that never said shit when you wasn't happy on Worlds. On rare occasion you did say something new, you weren't fucking around. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was usually pretty quiet. I was a very quiet child. Mostly. Sometimes. But sometimes it's a real rating. I mean, it's... You think this is a real reading? Listen to the fucking... Listen to my blood pressure monitor.
Keep quiet. Start to measure. Error occurred.
Like... it's a $35 LD blood pressure monitor. It sounds like a Chinese HEV suit from Half-Life. Or Clear YT, either or. Are you alive? Good question. I think so. When someone opened it, gave yourself hypothermia because it was 5 degrees and you broke the concrete with your head. Jesus Christ, okay. I think a lot of chat's unwell. That's kind of what we're getting. Chat, all you need to see the doctor and take care of yourselves. What was I doing before this? Right, I was looking up stuff on Steam. Yes, that Lunasa game was kind of cool. Wait, no, we watched this. I remember. Barely, but I do. I do want to play this one at some point. How long is it to beat? How long to beat? Lunacid. 10 hours. That's actually pretty quick. $10 hours, 21 hours completionist. Not bad, that's doable. Darkness. The doctor wants to steal your gallbladder. Oh no. Keep on to that, it's full of secrets. Yeah, games that I like to play soon is what should we call it? Metal Gear Peace Walker. Metal Gear Solid 4. Finish the Subnautica playthrough. various other things at some point. There's a few other ones I wanted to play. Into the Breach. There's Into the Breach, the Shipbreaker game. Finish Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. King is watching a new update. Backup save files. Need a separate category for ton of V for streamers. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, I usually take a lot longer. Ooh. Yeah, the King is Watching is a very fun game. Oh yeah, I also, I believe later this week, well, soon, I will have another sponsor for, what can I say, the thing I should be able to. Story of Seasons. I got a Story of Seasons sponsorship. Because I mentioned I actually want to check them out, and then they're like, yeah, would you like them to do a sponsorship? I'm like, sure. That'd be cool. And so we'll have a sponsorship sometime soon. They're one of the peak inspirations for Stardew Valley, if you're wondering why it sounds familiar. There hasn't been a new one in a little bit. So I'm looking forward to seeing it, because I never had the chance to play them. Make sure to book tickets to PAX because Cleo Mako said to for no reason at all. Yes. Make sure to book tickets to PAX for no reason at all because it's a very good convention. PAX Australia 2025 will be a convention of all time. On the 10th to the 12th of October 2025, Friday and Sunday badges are available. Now, I'm not going to tell you which days you should go to, because of course PAX is a wonderful convention. But Sunday is always a good rest day. Sunday is a really good rest day for no particular reason other than that's the way that society has always treated it through the Bible. But Sunday is a really good day to go to PAX, or you could go to all the days too. I can't, you know, of course, I'm not saying that we have something happening. Not saying we have anything happening. I'll just check the group chat real quick. But, okay. I still can't say just about nothing in particular. Unrelated. But yeah, I'm feeling lucky about Sunday at PAX for something. I don't know what it is yet, but something in Melbourne PAX, 10th to 12th of October 2025 on the Sunday. I'm feeling good about it. Put that in your bingo card for no reason at all. Who knows? There might be an announcement for like some really cool thing at some point. Hopefully soon. If you are gonna like buy a ticket for it, it'd be cool if there was something. If there was something on Sunday, the 12th of October, that's like really, really cool. That'd be great if you spend the money on the ticket and there was something cool Yeah? Sorry, I'm blinking a lot. I bought the Temu blood pressure monitor, and I'm dystolic. You can clear such bad settle promoters. No, it's called superliminal. I'm straight up catatonic in the club. Join the Navy.
Mako, I think your tracking is off a bit. You keep blinking with only one eye. 100.
Clear already said the time. Wait, did she? For something in particular? Because this, of course, could be chat trying to get me to say information which I may or may not have and may or may not be privy to. Lineful Juice, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome in. Clips. She said it in Chinese. Okay, chat link this.
She comes into my room, stands next to me, and goes, "Oh, the top of it."
Okay, it's very cute, but it's not what I wanted. Okay, chat, if Cleo said something, what did she say? What did she say? I, of course, know nothing unless proven otherwise. What did she say, chat? What did she say? Awoo. She said awoo. Yeah, isn't that Amanda to heaven? She said 11 a.m. Yeah? Did she? Hang on, I got a message from Cleo. A message from Cleo. Thank you, Cleo IT. All right. Okay. What the fuck? Cleo IT underscore CN. Nothing has been leaked except the time and the day. That's good. But yeah, I can definitely say that Sunday is a good day in October at PAX. And you should come because I'm sure it'll be a great convention. in its own right for no reason at all. Poditis, thank you much for 6 months in advance, 9 months total. Thank you very much. Oh, was I? I'd love to, but it's a little late for me. I'm sorry. Are you part of like Make-A-Wish? You can like clear YT and like a Keepow. Passports. Oh. Like we can still like get clear on a Keepow though. We still can do that. You just have to pretend to be from Make-A-Wish. That is horrible though. Don't do that. People honestly expect to make sudden play trips to another state and stay on short notice. I know. It's definitely our fault. We choose everything that happens as we're extremely powerful and know what we are doing. We pull the strings and deliberately wait as long as possible. Yet the world bends the knee to Vishayan. That's so true. But no. Sorry for anyone that, like, if there's something that of course happens, because I'm not going to share something happening. If there's something that happens, I apologize for the late notice, but we can't control a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. And the people that work on things are very lovely. It's just kind of out of our hands on whether or not we can say anything. And even if we work on something for like quite a bit, how long it might take to actually get like a solid day or a time down. PAX maybe on a Sunday, maybe at a time of day, maybe. Okay, the implication. Think of the implication. It's not a bit, maybe. All right. Let's go back to the... for the record, I'm not saying anything that I shouldn't be saying. All right. But yeah, come to PAX at 11 a.m. on Sunday in Melbourne. For no reason at all. What was I doing? I was buying Kenshi, that's right. Is there any deal? Is there a better deal for Kenshi? Kenshi. What's like the best deal for Kenshi? All-time low, $6.44. Okay, 1 year low, $12.88. It could go lower. It could go lower. I still have 6 days to decide. So I'll wait. I'll wait. That's a fucking treasure train. Well, chat, thank you for the treasure train. I still never know what that means. I think Twitch has kind of made September a little confusing this year, but I hope chat's able to get the discounts. A treasure train's when you pure carries up to your belly button. That is a treasure trail. I was doing something. Fucking. I hate with the Soldier Boy bravery. It is a classic. It's a classic. What's my YouTube looking like? Nice. Laptops, gold chip, been too wrong. It's looking real good. Idiots laughing at cave dive. The portal illusion. Desk and I do love technology connections. He is wonderful. Gays got married. Okay. Doug loves going to bed. Peppa. Skeleton. The South African Sims explained TikTok. I don't think I want to know. Huh. Huh. All right. All right, chat. It's all fucked. I play one house clip, and it's fucked for the next week. God damn it. See, like, I know. I don't need YouTube. I have that one down pat. Okay. Lean beef patty, come on, save me, please. I always put her on whenever I need to save my recommended.
Hello and welcome to building big, juicy, glorious glutes with only dumbbells. The first part of this video is just going to be showing you the exercises. The second part will be talking about, you know, how to get better and other exciting tips. So
it's not a diet. They have yogurt for breakfast. That's protein.
Make sure you wait for the end to actually get the full experience and the full breadth of knowledge. First and foremost, let's start out.
She will always save
bit of pre-workout,
all of my timeline
going right here to help with my pump. Brought to you by
Thank you, Lean Beef Patty.
With discount code BEEF to save at checkout for all your supplement needs. Sour gummy worm.
Far be it for me to criticize the sponsor segment.
All right.
God damn.
Starting off with the best glute building devil-only exercises. I'm not even going to be one of those freaking video ops that's like saving the best
Very good
exercise
legs.
for last.
Very good
No,
legs.
I'm
Very
gonna
good
start
legs.
out
Very good
strong.
legs.
I think this exercise is super underrated.
Just for the record, chat, I am watching this not to do React content. I'm watching this to save my fucking YouTube recommended. Because you want to see what that shit was before? Bad. It was fucking bad. It was really bad. See, now it's good. Immediately, We're doing good. We're gonna not that one. That one, not that one. See, I play one house clip on the TV because Vivi wants to see house is racist or house racist moments. I go, okay, and it autoplays several more. And now my thing is fucked. See, it's being fixed now. Very evil and homophobic way. Okay. Yes, thank you, Lean Beef Patty. Love Lean Beef Patty. Like the video. My timeline will be saved, inshallah. See, we've done quite well today on this. You can do quite well with all of the merchandise available now. I was doing something. What was I doing? It is a good day. I successfully finished a bunch of luck. I had some cheesecake. I gave an honest try to great teacher Onizuka. I didn't enjoy it. I can see why people like it. I can also see why people say it's a product of its time. But I gave it a fair try. And I think I criticized it fairly. Maybe. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm too harsh. And how it aged. I don't... like, legitimately, I cannot play it on stream. I cannot play the first episode on stream or any part of it. I will say, Steve Lum does do a good job. Like, the voice acting is good. DMCA? No. The numerous, very gross perv scenes. And it's not like high schoolers with high schoolers. It's adults with them. That it's saying the whole time how creepy and gross it is as they're doing it. That's the problem. It's horrifically uncomfortable. Like, I guess if you're younger, then it probably feels like more detached. But if, like, you've ever been a teacher especially, it feels icky. And if you've ever, like... well, as soon as you pass, like, the age threshold, you're like, ooh, that feels really weird the other way around. Okay. Yeah, like, if you're the high schoolers age and you're watching an anime like that, it would probably feel gross still, but probably less gross than when you're an adult and watching it and you're like, oh, this is not great. I was thinking, great teacher Onizuka. Again, product of its time. And as I said before, I would probably agree when people say that it was definitely trying more to be honest and, you know, showing that the character is having bad thoughts and doing bad things. It's not like just playing it purely for a gag. It's still a comedy, and it still does that for comedy. But he doesn't just fuck the students. But there's lots of stuff where he is saying, please don't fuck the students, don't fuck the students, and he keeps thinking it. I know that's a product of its time, it's giving you the ick. Well, yeah, it's a product of the time. Everything is in context. Like, something that was acceptable in a different country that I am not from, like 25 years ago, 30 years ago, is going to be a product of its time. And Japan was already, like, quite behind. You know, we could say the West was, at that time, ahead in some things, behind in others. Like, cultures are different. I know that's weird. Again, cultures are different. It definitely feels gross in, like, a modern context. And from my perspective. But I can also, you know, understand. Part of it sounds a polite way to say disgusting. Yeah. Like, but again, that's my perspective on the past. Because there are many things that we'll look back on at this current time in the future and think, what the actual fuck? How could people do that? Like, what? I don't know. We aren't there yet. Maybe I'll be in, like, the Nuremberg trials for saying clanker. I don't know. Yeah, that's the important thing to... Okay. So I don't want to get on, like, a high horse, but, like, the important thing to remember is that don't be on a high horse. Everything is in context and a product of its time. You are not immune to propaganda. You will not escape the influences around you. So if you separate things from their context and say something is objectively good or objectively bad, you have fallen into the trap of thinking that you know everything in that moment. And that you and your current perception of what is right and wrong and morality is correct. But really, like, everything is different. No one knows the true answer to everything. And yes, it's my current belief, through my current frame of reference, that it's kind of gross and feels really gross to watch me personally, even if I can understand that at the time it was probably ahead of a lot of other shows in portraying it the way it did compared to them purely as a joke. But at the time, people would have been like, huh, it's not as extreme as other shows. So I'm not saying, like, it's a bad show. I'm saying, like, huh, that part is kind of gross to me now. You are not immune to lasagna, so true. Darkness? But yeah. Never assume you know too much. Usually, I know way too little. And that's why I don't want to say something like definitive, like it's a bad show or anything. Morality changes. People refuse to change morality. Once screeching everything's works, playing the constant game moves in public. Yeah, it bounces up and down. It goes around. Horseshoe theory, all the other ones that I'm not knowledgeable enough to name. There's probably words for this. I need to play the fallacy game that NL played. People seem to believe that portrayal equals endorsement nowadays. It's childish outlook. Yeah, like, I'm not saying great teacher Onizuka is endorsing it.
Baby go around.
It's just the way it portrays. It's like, it's just uncomfortable. Because it goes too far into the standard, like, okay, it might actually be portraying this as a thing for the audience specifically. Oh, okay, Mr. Ozo chatting about Great Teacher Onizuka? Yeah, it's too much. Again, and that's just my opinion. And thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very much. It's very sweet. Yeah, you can not endorse something, but still the way you portray it kind of sucks. Actually, wait. I have the perfect example for you. We watched it yesterday. I had the perfect example of how portrayal does not equal endorsement, but it can still be really tone deaf and shit.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To rape, sir.
Why do you want to join the army, son?
To murder and pillage. And of course, rape, sir.
And why do you want to join the army, son?
To, keep the peace, protect all women and children, sir.
Arrest these criminals, soldier.
A uniform does not give you a license to rape.
You are...
See, it's very clear that they're not endorsing rape. They even say it out loud multiple times. But the portrayal is just kind of weird and off-putting. You can not endorse something while portraying it, and it still comes off as very uncomfortable. Sure it is. I expect nothing less than UN? Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, that's kind of my point. Is in Great Teacher Onizuka, I 100% know that it's not endorsing the way that it represents like the student-teacher relations and the really gross pervy stuff. I know it's not endorsing it. And Onizuka says multiple times that he has to stop thinking certain ways and she should not do a certain thing. But it's still happening. And it's like, okay, this is just uncomfortable. All right. Yeah. I hope that plane's coherent. I'm a little less than perfectly coherent right now. But yeah, portrayal doesn't equal endorsement, but if you're not endorsing something, it doesn't mean that the portrayal is automatically a positive portrayal. Maybe Vanazuka's maybe if the first 2 episodes go way too far and the rest of the show is not over the line. Fair enough, like that I will probably have to give it another try later on. Kind of weird time? Nah, it's the best time. I'm sleepy, it's like 1 AM. Yippee. Oh, chat, you wanna know something like kind of I finally found the tweet again. Here you go. The time picker in iPhone's alarm app is not circular, it's a really long list. That sounds just impressive. Like, all the people saying, like, oh, bro, you could do such a better one. You could do such a better one. I mean, it's kind of just impressive. Like, no one noticed it. It's been years. It's probably better for performance anyway. Because, like, you're never really gonna get there. In normal use cases, if you easily loop that, you'd think so, but there's probably something with the animations and delays that might make it more effort than it otherwise would need to be. Yeah, if it works but it's stupid, it's not stupid. As soon as I wake up at midnight, staying alone is mildly annoying because of this. See, that's why I always do a minute before or a minute after. Midnight is a quick time. It just gets confusing. Alright, chat. It's the ad break. That's the time for you to stand on the stretch, and also if you want to check out the 11 match nice available on MakoFukoSali.com. Yeah. Ooh. I should have my vitamins. Give me a sec. Alright, chat. I have sit up and stretch. I have had my vitamins.
I just watched a spider fall into its own web, flail wildly, become horribly stuck, and then just hang there in defeat. I feel a concerning sense of solidarity with an arachnid right now. 100.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. I've got this little house spiders on my birds of paradise. I keep seeing them make it. I have to clear the web away because I can't let them just like make webs all over my birds of paradise plant. And they feel really defeated. I don't want to like hurt them. I keep relocating them and like telling them like move away. But they keep coming back to the birds of paradise plant. And I'm like, well, what do I do now? I'm in a predicament. Just watch them and send me too. Oh. I don't know how to take this. I don't have a my most watched movies 1,151 times, 89 times, 59 times, 38, 22. How is that possible? Like, mathematically. Because that would imply that you would have to watch that several times a day. Like, regularly. Like, what are you doing? Just leave it on 24/7? That's kind of possible, actually. You know, you make a very good point. Maybe if they're just sitting in front of the couch scrolling on TikTok and they have the movie sitting on repeat on the TV. That's a fair point, yeah. Original's good, I watched it twice. Yeah, but did you watch it 1,151 times? Fool. Yeah, kind of fair. I'm just at the... I'm very sleepy, but I kind of want to just see a few more sites before I turn off to bed. People who started Adderall as a young child, still a part of my soul which will never be returned to me. People who started Adderall as an adult. Everything I have and everything I am is granted by the blessings of my daily meth. This is a fucking AI company. If I click on this, it's an AI company. I swear to fucking God. Worse. Decentralized finance. God damn it. It's a fucking crypto app. 'Cause of course it is. Yeah, every time I see a stupid fucking icon that someone paid thousands of dollars to have on Twitter, it's always crypto or AI. Like there was that new AI startup thing. I don't even remember the name, but it was someone selling essentially horoscopes but with AI and positioning it as if it was some divine insight into your soul. So it just kind of seems like psychosis. What was it? I somehow got on the sheep Twitter. How am I on sheep Twitter? What I do for sheep Twitter? Because Jets messaged me the other day and she said I'm on Roomba Twitter. Because I kept posting about the Roomba. Jets is on Roomba Twitter. Someone's on my timeline talking about fucking sheep. Who's sheep posting? Is it Watame? That would make sense. But who's doing it? Okay, wait, I see Chromu. Several Chromu tweets at least. Alright, gifs of women kissing and licking each other. Chromu. Unrelated. The San Japan Convention, which, yeah, I saw the thing at the San Japan Convention where, like, just the what's the official title that they do? Like the NSFW store. A lot of anime stuff, visual novels, etc. A publisher of various artistic adult content. They also have an idols branch, of which Vivi is part of. I believe. I'm not sure like the right names to say. Yeah, NSFW published, that's the way to put it. They got kicked from San Japan. Because there was apparently an anti-anime bill going into effect in Texas. Yeah, and Yozo's on. It's Jazz, not Jazz. Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah, and they're still on Expo, but they took their money and they sort of kicked the staff out. Yeah, not great. Also, what is the actual anime bill in the first place? Because they tried Austin Vivi and no one really knows what's happening. Does it actually ban anything? It'll be state law on Monday, so that will be very soon. Funimation was based in Texas. It doesn't matter now because Funimation's gone, right? What does the actual bill do? Because I can't find a solid answer about it. Ben's artificial CP, Ben's lolly. Position or creative scene visual show depicting children with Amelia drawing or an AI generated image. Feel afraid it's about AI CSAM. But people are afraid that the bill was written to ban hentai. See, on the surface that's something where you'd be thinking, okay, people are probably overreacting. But those kind of bills usually do have overreaching elements. And they all are kind of Trojan horses to say one thing and then do another. So I mean, they're saying it's because of this. And it'll gradually be used, I guess, to just keep encroaching whatever they want. Yeah, it's the same way Twitch keeps ambiguity in a lot of their statements. They can kind of just ban people because of some rule. Yeah. And to be clear, no, I do not support CP. And it's a very difficult topic to talk about because you have to be very careful with what you say or else people will pretend like you're saying something else. It's a, oh, you hate waffles argument. Do I trust them to implement the bill properly? Fuck no. Do I say their overreaching growth is everything possible? Yeah. So, it just... See, all I can find is fucking grok. There's a Wikipedia article. It's always a Trojan horse, they always do this. It's Texas. Yeah. Australia banned small chests of women. Yeah, that was also a very shit thing. It kind of wraps back around to just... See, it's so hard to say anything without it being used to mean the opposite of what you say. If I do say something, I will try not to put my foot in my mouth, but all I can say is if it's being used unjustly to go outside of the scope of what their stated intent was, that's bad. Everything else I could say about this is just gonna put my foot in my mouth. As even if I know what I want to say and my intention, it's very hard to get it across properly. As these kinds of things designed to do and make it hard for you to actually talk about. And since I am already very tired and sick, all I will say is it should not be applied unjustly. This seems bullshit. I hope they're okay. I hope it doesn't set a bad precedent for an encroaching definition on a whole ton of other media and other creators. Yeah. I'm not well versed in legalese. That's why I'm not saying shit beyond a very blanket statement that is simple. I am not well versed in legalese. I would fuck up talking about this more. So yeah, I hope they'll be okay. It's a shitty situation, sounds like. Yeah. Oh, Mako, can't you be a political commentator? No. I like being happy, but if there's something that will affect seemingly a whole bunch of other people, including, well, potentially every VTuber, I think it's quite reasonable to say it, because, like, it's a convention. Be a great politician? Fuck no. No, where was I? All right, something fun. Something fun to end it out. So that's like the final thing we talk about is like, I have to like politically navigate how to bring this up without sounding insane. Ah, here we go. Perfect. This ties into two of my great interests. There's so much hatred running into this. In a clever twist on the game's mechanics, the humble spring which previously helped to reach higher elevation is now an obstacle that will launch you directly into these sharp ceiling spikes. What an ironic turn of events. Cue Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room. .mp4.
Hey, it's your boy Soul's boy. Tell them they got this game, right? Oh no, this shit called Braid. Oh no, hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit, and he look like Mario in the future. And he just walk around jumping and shit. But what's the funny part about it? You can do this right here. Watch this. You? What do you do? How you do that? How you do that? If you didn't catch that.
On release day, you start probably 3 or 4 months after Braid came out. You know, when you work a long time on something really intricate like that, there's a hope.
Thank you, Jonathan Blow.
That people are going to understand, you know, the things that you did, and that you'll have some line of communication with your audience and things like that. And what some of the most demoralizing things were actually positive reviews of the game. The game would come out and people would say, oh, this game's great, you know, 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, and they'd say what's good about the game. And in many cases, it would be just a very surface understanding of the game that didn't even see what I thought was most special about it. Not that many people understood. And that was a little bit heartbreaking in a way.
He's so pretentious.
I visualized
I love
that
him.
I was going to have some kind of connection with people through this game. And they think it's great, but the connection isn't there because they're kind of...
You don't understand. I don't get it. People... I can't relate to people about my programming language, Jai. I love him so
living
much.
in a different world still. So they think it's great for some of the reasons that I do, but not for other.
And they ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
You
It
know,
look like that.
they're not seeing the most important thing.
This shit's stupid as hell, man.
Yes, that's what I thought immediately of as soon as I saw this image. And every time I see like a wild Jonathan Blow tweet, it's always great. They're always like just so bitter. Every time I think I'm angry and bitter constantly, I look at Jonathan Blow's tweets and I'm like, God damn. Holy fuck, alright. Where is he? Jonathan Blow. Twitter. He just called the king is watching. Stat slop. I will now bombard you with 100 little modified tokens, change through 5% on 17th when you play tokens if you're allowed to enjoy anything. Yeah. He calls it stat slop. Anyone can make a game harder, and this takes no design skill. Anyone can solve a game with thick coding and stat modifiers. Oh yeah, Jonathan Blow? Yeah, anyone? Anyone? Well, I can't. I have no skill. Take that. Software companies just running up and down the remote work made everyone more productive. Now they have return of that it was so deeply wrong. No, it's because of a complex arrangement with local governments, the corporations, and the real estate industry. Like, that's what a lot of it has been. Because a lot of large corporations had signed contracts with the city to... That's not at all what it was. Like, for some people, probably, but...
Man's posting tweet slop.
Thank you, Doublets, for the 5 months. It's a bit of tweet slop. Yeah, if you have a big shiny building with nobody in it, you're not bringing the foot traffic you said you would to the city. You asked for the permits and the arrangements for the building to be built. Has he ever said anything bad about remasters since Braid was remastered? Did he remaster Braid or was it a separate company? Games will continue to suck until developers re-embrace a culture that recognizes that some things are better than others and that it's better to make things that are better than it is to make things that are worse. Okay, fucking Kendall Roy. Fucking Kendall Roy-ass tweet. What does that mean? Cogglehold is overused in tech discourse. Yeah. Would Jonathan Blow retweet pornography? I struggle to think of him as a sexful man. I kind of think no. I'm leaning towards no. Bed Pass and Beyond. Bacon and Stacy. True. Thank you, Jonathan Blow. Wait. When British Australian people say fair enough, I just don't know what this is supposed to mean. Is it like bless your heart, but even more cryptic? No, it's fucking fair enough. That's the way it goes. That's the way it is. Like, if someone says some stupid shit, you're like, oh, fair enough. It's not like fucking that complex. Lego Robocop. Grok, please generate art for Lego Robocop. Are you fucking kidding me? Intel is determined to pull ahead in the consumer GPU race by how big the driver is. That's true. Intel's GPUs have kind of ridiculous driver sizes. NVIDIA's on like 400 megabytes. It seems like a sizable fraction of Gen Z actually have taste in music, such there are rising Gen Z pop stars who are actual good musicians again. White pill. Okay. Alright. He's going after that. God, I'm not like other millennials. I like Gen Z. Okay, so here he's saying he doesn't like React, and I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Nice. Why aren't there P threads for stupid keyboard keys? See, I feel like I'm at this side of the meme, but I don't know what the meme is meant to represent, so I'm gonna say I'm like firmly over here at this point. Drivers in adoption, midwit. Is it meant to be the other half of the meme? Like, make it good? And Elon makes car company that. Did he buy it? He made his own over the years, but he did not start Tesla. I mean, I guess you can say makes the car company, but yeah. I think there's something about people that are in their 40s and feel as though people dislike their views. So they latch onto whoever expresses their views, and they also feel like it's persecuted for their views. And they also see as like some kind of impressive figure. So, yeah, they hate him because they hate us. It's like, well, no. Is it every age? Yeah, it's probably every age. Probably is. When it's too helpless to even conceive of a new OS. I guess I agree. Like, it'd be nice if we could have a blank slate, but mass adoption is kind of just stuck in the idea of it has to work with everything before it now. Yeah, reasonable. Visual Studio. The debugger is kind of okay, but just please fire these drivers, UPS. See, every time, like you gotta make sure you take the good with the bad, because there are times think, what is this fucking idiot thinking? Oh, he's such an asshole. And then you see something like, he hates the male people too. Oh my god! Finally, someone that feels a moderate amount of the same experience as me. I can still think he's a cunt, but handshake on that bit. What could I do to report this driver and help get them fired? Okay, maybe that's a little far. Maybe that's a little far, but... Yeah, I complain about Google's. Yeah. We're digging too deep? We might be digging too deep. I am curious if he has like a top Twitch clip. Jonathan Blow? I do just want to say, does he have like a top clips of the past 30 days. Top clips of the past 30 days.
Yeah, that's the thing that I see from that conference is a lot of people are motivated. For me, when I go watch the talks, I haven't watched them all yet, not all the ones that have been released, but I've seen like 4 of them. And I feel motivated because I just watch the talks and it's like, wow, I thought programmers were all retarded now. And they're not. Like, there's actually some programmers who aren't stupid. That's amazing, right? Because you don't, when you look out on the
in fairness, I would probably be one of the ones that he refers to with the R word. I wouldn't say I'm particularly good.
Right? So now if I hit F5 to run, we got nothing to run. Now F7, build. X64 version. It builds in 1.4 seconds, which is starting to get long. Probably because of all these damn relocations or something. We need to go deal with that sometime in the future. Compile times are getting long, but that's much shorter than the LLVM time.
7 years ago this clip was.
So we're running LLD, of course, but we're not actually using the LLVM backend to generate our object files. Okay.
Wow.
So, run. We deleted it, now it's there. So we fixed it. We fixed it. That was a real...
Oh, this is a game he was working on 7 years ago. Oh, that's one of his tweets too. Oh. It's looking better.
public beta when? The year 2027.
Soon.
Any thoughts on Cyberpunk? My thought is I wish people would stop asking me that, but it will happen 100 more times on this stream unless I press the stop button right now. This is already time number 4 at least. Not even counting the times people said, what do you think about Cyberpunk? But it scrolled by and I didn't see it because I was over getting books or whatever.
I guess he doesn't like Cyberpunk.
Maybe right on my forehead. Yeah. You know in Among Us how there's the post-it note that says dumb? Mine will say in small print, please don't ask me about Cyberpunk because I think that is dumb.
When I was like 17, you know, I can't imagine him younger than how he currently appears. I actually cannot imagine Jonathan Blow as a baby. It's just like his face on like the body of a toddler. Complimentary, of course. Have you seen this guy? Creator Braid. It was also funny because I saw a tweet. What was it? Yeah, I saw this tweet and I just immediately thought of Jonathan Blow and then the crying in the dark room with Soldier Boy. Yeah. I love him. It's like a... It's like when you go to the zoo. In like an affectionate way. And like you have that one animal you look at and you're like, wow, it's doing its thing. Hell yeah. And every couple years, like a gorilla exhibit, it'll break out and beat the shit out of someone. And you're like, wow. Glad that wasn't me. But everyone does it. Everyone looks at the gorilla even though they're not meant to. Alright. Chat, it's time to go to bed. I have a meeting in the morning for business reasons. I have business to attend to in the morning. I would like to say a big thank you to everyone for coming to stream. Remember, you can see the lovely merchandise available at makofukasame.com and etc, etc. It's available now, it's wonderful. Alright, who is there to read? There is... There is... Who's live? There's Mako. She is also sick. It's been a while. Vivi has gone to bed. So I will saturate Mako. She just went live. Sick. Give us some support. I will see you probably tomorrow. I'll see. I have business to attend to. I got stuff to do. But if I will stream, I will let you know. I have to get up early though, as I have business. coordinating calls with people across different countries is hard. Stay up 11 more hours and look very clear? I can't. Ugh. Yes. Thank you for coming. Have a lovely sleep. See you hopefully tomorrow, otherwise the other day. Of which there are many. Good note.